for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today. Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today. Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today. Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today. Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today. Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream, a stream hostile to starting on time as we know it. Oh. My God, it's popping up, baby, it's popping up already. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh yeah. As you can see, the results of my 90 plus peptide course are starting to come through. Recorded this alert only after 10 years of my life were spent. Oh my God. That video really popped off, didn't it? It's still popping. It's still popping. I wasn't expecting that at all, to be honest. My God. How are we all doing? You absolute Slaneshi degenerates. It is time for the Mordian Glory live stream. It's the Monday stream. Fun day Monday. So what is the plan for today's stream? Well, the plan... I feel the nails biting. The plan is, well, anything goes. I got a few topics on the line. I was at an Old World tournament this weekend. We've obviously got major beef, and also there's been some competitive meta-y things. You know, apparently Eldar are back on top now after only being really in the tournament scene for like 2 weeks already, top of the charts. Everyone says, oh, you know, the Eldar won't be that bad. It'll just take a while for people to figure out how to beat them. Completely failing to understand that faction win rates go up over time if they're broken, not down. Because people don't figure out how to beat them. What happens is people figure out the broken faction even better and better and better. So Eldar, after only 2 weeks of really being in the Space Marine, being in the fucking Space Marines, fucking bumming them, being in the competitive meta, are already on top, 57% win rate, and I am expecting that to only go higher unless balanced data slate comes. The balanced data slate is. It was meant to be here last Thursday, so it's any day now. It's any day now. It could be today. Probably won't be today. Could be tomorrow. Could be this Thursday. We'll see, right? We'll see. So basically, need more peptides to Space. It's true. We need more peptides to Space Marines. By the way, I've looked in. I don't want to start some real beef, but many of the disparaging comments that I received on that video, which is fine, by the way, I don't mind anyone disagreeing with me, you know, said I needed to go and look into peptide because I was talking a lot of shit and I didn't know what I was talking about. And I thought that that was a good point. I thought that was a good point. So just give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here. I did a little research. And I found something quite interesting. I don't know if this is too early in the stream for this. I don't know if this is too early in the stream, but I figured why don't we have a little bit of spice, boys? A little bit of spice. Let me just I found this. I'll put this on screen. You guys can decide. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to say anything. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. We won't get ahead of ourselves. 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 We've got some things to do. So today's stream, it's all about beef and bollocks and all of that good stuff. All of that good stuff. And the stream is really about anything and everything. We could talk about Warhammer 40k. We could talk about Old World. We could talk about bot action. I got a spicy bot action video coming out this Wednesday. We could talk about army lists. We could talk about hobbying. We could just generally chat some bollocks, boys. So that is the plan. And obviously we could talk, we've got a bit of a meta theme going on with the whole Eldar thing. We can dip our toe into the Meta Monday a little bit as well. And overall, we could start the week off right. All right. So with that said, now let us get into the stream proper. And let us start off with the most important thing of all, our traditions. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, the worst people of all, Slaaneshi degenerates. You guys know what time it is. It's time to stand up and be counted. It's time for roll call, baby! Let's see who's in the stream tonight. Let's see who is ready to rock out with their cock out. Who's ready to... who's ready? Biohack. I'll stop it now. I'm sorry. I'm flogging a dead horse at this point. Let's see who we've got stream. Twitch gang, rise up. YouTube gang, rise up. In fact, give me a Twitch gang, give me a moment here because I am going to actually put you guys on your own special screen so I don't keep missing your chats and stuff when they come in because I've been a bit shit at that, to be honest. Also, there might be some Reddit drama as well. I know. Apparently, well, we might need to do some investigating. Mordian glory. It's time for Mordian PI. Is all I'm saying. All right. So let's see what we've got here. Start off, we have got. I'll tell you what. Give me a second. Oh, pardon me. I had a little burp then. Starting off, I want to say a big thank you to Fun Jacob. Fun Jacob, thank you for the support, mate. We've also got Sabian Wilson. Thank you for being here today. Sabian Wilson, Garden 13, Wango Whimsies, Aaron Pelt, Capic Eagle, Miles and I've, Gyro, MB Bros, Stephen Bonner, Commander Gel, Laura Shrivels, Daniel Simpson, Wind Whistler, Arcade, Godlike Poet, Anth Phoenix, Stephen Bonner, Joe Camel, Roach, Rev, Stabby McStab, CJ, Fisher Seal, Q, Tosh Mutation, Laura Shrivels, Towson, Commander HHL, Chris, we've got the lower decks. We've got Grimdark Future. We've got Dick Sharp. We've got Dixie Fiend, Mad Larkin. We've got Mad Knight, of course, Spriggs. We've got Ray of Sunshine. We've got Guardsman Z and Guardsman 05, or all the Guardsmen. Craig Dunn, Bad Rabbit. Say my name, baby. We've got Trooper number 2102, The Whispering Monk, Adrian Gandalf 12, James Fuller, Dorkolio, Joe Camel, Toast. I should say Toast. We've Michael Whimsies, Strange Fiction, Raging Horn, Swordsmith 87, Dropshot 86, Bad Rabbit, Lord of Shovels, Capping Eagle, Tempest of Science. We've got Lord of Shovels, The Warp Forge, James Fuller, Gaming Stuka, Cool Drumming Dude, Rapture Later, Chip Bandit 05, Marcelo, Matthew Edwards, Axe Sharpener, Lord of Shovels, sorry. And then we've got a Gaming Stuka, Brother Titans. I think that's everyone. There we go. Marcelo, in case I didn't say your name. Welcome. We've also, of course, got Twitch Gang today. I want to say a big welcome to Chicken Detonator, Princess Drusus, Russell W. And I don't know if it's just those three that are endlessly. Oh, and Guardsman 14. It was those guys were just burning Twitch chat down for a second. Welcome to Twitch Gang. Welcome to YouTube Gang. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for thank you for being in the stream. It's crazy, man. Thank you. I also want to say a huge thank you to everyone that has already gone ahead and smashed that like button and subscribed. If you've not done it, then I am just going, you know what? I'm pulling out all the stops. Not only am I going to be mad, I'm also going to be disappointed. Fuck, I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. I'm fucking both. I'm really kidding about anyone that likes, subscribes, all that kind of good stuff. Big help. If you follow over on Twitch, big help. Just supports the channel, YouTube algorithm, all that kind of good stuff. And if you don't want to like the stream, you can dislike it. Amazingly, YouTube can't tell the difference between likes and dislikes. So it just sees interactivity. So if you want to dislike the stream just because you think it's funny, you can do that too. That's all right. If you want to dislike the stream because you hate me, you can do that. That's fine. That's all right. Just know, by disliking, you're actually helping me. The only way to win is to not play the game. All right. I want to say a huge thank you as well to everyone that's got the stream popping off. Yes. Thank you to everyone that's coming in with the super chats, member flexes, bits, all of that amazing stuff. And let's take a moment to go through, say our thank yous, and show our appreciation for those people that have already gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. Starting off, we have got Tiki, my boy. Tiki, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Tiki, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the banzai. Thank you for the bamboo spear. Aspagnell, you did miss roll call, but I'll say your name anyway. Aspagnell! There you go. I also want to say Omar. I don't know if it's Omar or Omar. I'm going with Omar. Omar. No Rumble Gang. I'm keeping Rumble in the back pocket. If I ever get chucked off YouTube and Twitch, I know Rumble will be there to catch me. I also want to say a big thank you to. Let me just make sure I'm in the right. I want to make sure. Yes, cool. I want to say a big thank you to Capic Eagle. Capic Eagle, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you for the Tempest Scions to hold the line. There we go. Amazing, man. Amazing. Capic Eagle, thank you. At least we've got Deep Strike now, right? At least we've got Deep Strike now. I want to say a big thank you to the Whispering Monk. Yes, our spiritual liege. He's back. He's recruiting people, and he is keeping our ears clean and our souls pure. Whispering Monk, thank you for being an absolute mega boss. I want to say a huge thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. So we found the bar. The station is quiet, but after a big night, quiet is good. We are ignoring what is visible outside the window. Oh no! Timid High Fleet! No! Lower Decks. I'm sure it's just a splinter fleet. I'm sure it's just a little splinter, and you know, with a splinter, you just gotta pull it out. You just gotta pull it out. You just gotta do it. So I'm just saying, you know, drinks on the bar. Have a few. Go down to the Space Winchester, have a pint, and wait for all this to blow over. Me or Team Bricks will handle it. Milton Bricks will handle it. There you are. Huge thank you to Stillhammer Jake. Stillhammer Jake, thank you for the gift of membership. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for keeping us fresh stock with new conscripts. We've also got Mal, my boy. Mal, he's a good lad, that Mal, isn't he? He's a good lad. He joins every stream, he supports every stream, he gets membership every time. Mal, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, gentleman, a gentleman, a scholar. Thank you, man. Amazing. I also want to say a huge thank you to RK. RK, thank you for mentioning. My God, so many gifted memberships today. Thank you, boys. Gifted memberships really are such a nice thing. They're such a big deal. Not only do they support the channel, but they support the community. More people that are part of the MG community, the more people that can see the Discord and everything, the better, the bigger and better it is, which is amazing. So big thank you to all of you beautiful sons of bitches that have gone ahead and done the gifted memberships. I do appreciate it, boys. Thank you. I also want to say a huge thank you to Chip Bandit. Chip Bandit, thank you for the Giga Chat. Big love MG, big love Chip Bandit. Well, the Vertigus campaign goes well. The battle system made it to the spaceport, and I've now met my new character in Cadian Lore channel. Ooh. Cool. Well, Chip Bandit, thank you so much for the support. That sounds most interesting indeed. Love to know a bit more deets. Share the deets, whether down in stream discussion or down in regular chat, whichever you prefer. And dude, thank you so much for support, man. That sounds cool as fuck. I want to say a big thank you to Q-Tup, my boy. Q-Tup, thank you for the Giga Chat. Just saw you talking about needing a front line versus melee in the bat rep. Could Demolishers do that if they got a points cut with their fire in melee? Yes. So basically, Q-Tup, fantastic question. Great point. It's something that a lot of people are using Rogel Dawns for at the moment. So the idea that you have a Rogel Dawn, it's very tough. And so the enemy, you know, they're probably not like to melee it to death. And then what happens is the Rogel Dawn kind of fights its way out because it just goes multi-melters into the face, melter guns in the face. So you go nipple melters plus sponsor multi-melters, plus you have the stubber on top. You might even go for the castigator Gatling cannon if you're rather than the pulverizer if your plan is I'm going to be getting stuck in combat. And then the auto cannon from the coaxial auto cannon, all of that can go into combat and kind of clean the hull off. Now, I think that the Demolisher could do it, but the issue I have is the Demolisher, it's tough, but it's not that hard to kill a Demolisher in combat. Yeah, it's not that hard. And I can definitely see, I can definitely see someone going in just pushing a Demolisher aside. So on the one hand, yes, I think Demolishers could do it. But they definitely need a points cut, or they need their gun going back up to D6 plus 3 shots. But also, I think I think the Demolisher, there will be some things that can just sweep the Demolisher aside. Now, one thing that could definitely help with that is putting a 4+ invulnerable save on the Demolisher tank. That could definitely help. Yeah. That could definitely help. There we go. But no, Kuta, it's a great point, and I definitely think it's valid for sure. Yeah, well, it's a great point. Well made, sir. All right, I want to say a big thank you next to Trooper number 202. Thank you for the super chat, man. 07, sir. 07. Finish the Chimera pictures in stream discussion. I saw these come in, man. I was very, very impressed. This is cool, man. This is very, very cool. Take a look at this, man. So let me see first if I can find the before pictures. I want to see if I can find the before pictures. It should be relatively easy. Oh, you've actually put it in casual painting, which is kind of good. But I'll stick. Yeah. So if you guys have a look. So this was the Chimera straight from eBay. The condition that Trooper got it in, you know, not bad, but it is a venerable 2nd edition Chimera, which has been chugging along. But you can see, like, you know, an enthusiastic paint job, but not a great paint job. I think that's the way I would describe how the previous owner did this. But then, if you look at how it's come out, It's much better. Oh, wow. What a transformation. Gone are the random splotches. On have we got... On have we got... That's not a sentence. Now we've got a much more, I would say... clean, not like clean as it, because it's a much better done camo scheme. And I was gonna say clean, but it's not really clean because it's intentionally like sponged around the edges and stuff. And the weathering powder continues to be the secret talent, man. It's very, very good. I love it, mate. I love it. I think that comes across very nicely. I think that does very, very well. I think you've done a great job on restoring that thing. I think I can see you put the effort into like fix some of the las guns as well, which is a good step. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. A very, very successful restoration project, and I think it's just goes to show that no model is beyond saving. No model is beyond saving. There we go. Excellent work, mate. Excellent work indeed. All right. I want to say next a big thank you to Swordsmith Smith. Swordsmith, thank you for the World Eater chat, the Berserker chat. Thank you for the Berserker. I feel the nails biting. Thank you so much for the support, bro. The souls of these elves belong to She Who Thirsts. Emperor's Children release Saturday. Yes. So, I think Eldar are going to be catching. I think that they're very strong, but the funny thing is, it's the fucking Yanid, man. I honestly did not have Ynnari being broken on my bingo card for 2025. Frankly, I had Ynnari being fucking removed. I had Ynnari being fucking squatted. Finally GW's going to get rid of the afterthought. That's what I thought it was going to happen. But it turns out that they actually made them very, very, very prevalent and very relevant. Oh my god. For those of you excited for Emperor's Children release, it is on Saturday. Praise be to the Prince of Excess and all that good stuff. Oh, man. So can we have chaos in memberships? Give me a chaos tainted with red names so I can spread the glory of dark gods. It's green. I don't pick the color. And the only thing I can do is have. I could have another tier of membership that was exactly the same as the current tier of membership, but just had different badges involved. And so people could be conscripted into the guard, but could also be conscripted into the traitor legions. That's a good point. That's a good point. I could literally... That's kind of interesting. I could have pretty much... I'd have to look into it. I might not be able to have it as the same price. That's the thing. I'd have to look into it. I might be able to have it at the same price. It might have to be either... because they have a slightly lower tier now. So you can do it for $1. When I started, it was $2. But... now it's $1, but I can't change the. Before you go, Mordian lowering prices. I would love to, but I can't change. Once a tier is set, it's set. The only thing you can do is stop selling that tier membership, basically. And I just don't want to fuck with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not high on my priority, as it were. It's just sort of, it is what it is at the moment. But I can have it as one lower, or I can have it as one higher. Now, if I could set a tier of membership that's exactly the same at $2 and has just different badges. That might be possible. I can have a Xenos. I can have a Xenos one. I can have all the different factions. It's like, what kind of member do you want to be? You get the same fucking perks. You get the same perks. You just get a different badge. That could be kind of funny. I'll look into it. Okay? I'll look into it. All right. I'll look into it. Okay. I want to say a big thank you to Chip Bandit. Chip Bandit, thank you very much for Thank you for the super chat, man. Cyclops plus engineers plus transport equals surprising fun. Fair enough. Chip Bandit, that's that. Thank you for support and thank you for the heads up. I would have thought the Cyclops was a bit, because it stops the engineers from scouting. But I'm guessing if you're not that bothered about the scouting, let's go turn my light down here. I'm guessing if you're not that bothered about the scouting, that if you're not bothered about the scouting, then you could just be like, yeah, mo mortals, mo problems. There you go. That's what I think. Okay. Cavic Eagle, thank you for the giga chat. Yes. New Bridgehead list discussion. Hopefully it survives dates late. Be gentle. I shared my major kill peptide memes with you. You did, to be fair. The memes, the absolute memes. All right, let's have a look. New, do you say new Bridgehead? Let's have a look. I've got this and I've got Chicken Detonator from Twitch. New Bridgehead as I'm working on. 55th Catholic Eagles, British Strike. Ursula Creed, 3 times the best command squad. 1 priority beacon, 1 bombast array, all with melter plasma and hot shot volley gun and medic. 2 Malario's back. 2 5-man squads of melter plasma, 4 10-man squads of melter plasma, 2 captain jungle fighters, 1 cave shock troop, 3 bobs, 2 Torx primes, 1 domestic grillons, and 6 Borgwins. I like it. So I like that list. I think that's got a good balance of stuff starting off the board and stuff starting on the board. I think it's got some nice indirect fire. I think it's got a decent amount of bodies. You've got something that's a bit. You've got some toughness in there as well with the Borgwins. Overall, I like that list. I don't really have any criticisms of it in any way, shape, or form. And I'm not just being nice here. I'm looking at that. I can see what you're trying to achieve with it. Looks good. However, Cavic Eagle, I will give you the heads up. There is rumors that Bridgehead Strike Force is changing from +1 to wound to +1 to hit. And there is rumors that Scions are going up in points again. Now, we should know that by the end of this week. So, my advice would be, the list looks good, but be prepared for unforeseen consequences. All right, a little bit Half-Life meme for you guys. So yeah, it looks good, but just be prepared. It might need some tweaking in the very near future. All right, War Master Will, thank you for the 25 months, man. X-Force, double X-Force, baby! Thank you so much, man. Look at me, I've got my big boy pants on. Now 25 months. Dude, your big boy pants are fitted snugly. They look good. Amazing, man. Thank you so much for your support over the last 2 years. For over 2 years, man. Thank you for more than doing your part. I want to say a huge thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the double support, baby. Do a little boogie. Thank you for the double support, man. Thank you not only for the gifted membership, but also a big thank you for the 100 bits. 07 Pinner Legion, SAS troops, in-stream discussion. Let's take a gander. I saw these come in before. I thought they looked really nice. Oh, man.
For duty, sir.
These look great. They look so good, man. I love it. I love the trucks. I love the SMGs all over the place. I love the different SMGs that you've gone for. I love it. The different hats. The very much the SAS hats. That's cool, man. Is it a mixture of I feel like you've combined 2 kits. I feel like you've combined the 8th Army, or should I say the Commonwealth infantry, and the regular. Is that a combination of the Commonwealth and the Royal Marines? That's very, very cool if that is the case. Yeah, I feel like the long sleeve guys look like Royal Marines, and the short sleeve guys and the shorts look like they're the Commonwealth infantry. And then obviously some of the long sleeve ones will be from different kits as well. I like it. I like some of the captured weapons as well. That's cool. Captured MP40s and stuff. Nice! Chicken Detonator. Combined with the Canadian spirit. Ah, so it's Canadian plus Commonwealth infantry. Well, dude, they have come out beautifully. The paint scheme is great. The conversions take them to the next fucking level. Excellent work, man. Seriously good work. All right, I want to say big thank you to Kane. Oh, praise be. Kane lives in death. Kane lives in death. Kane, thank you so much for being in the stream. Firstly, for being here, because Kane, it's been a while. It's been a while. But you know what? It's great to have you here. Thank you so much for not only the 26-month member flex, double X Force more than approved, baby, but also a big thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you, man. So we've got something in Discord, and sir, I'm sorry I can't be as active as I had been. The streams roll off a bit too late for me. We'll tune in from time to time. We'll still support vids. Kane, you are an officer, a gentleman, and a scholar. Thank you so much, man. I have been noticing your super thanks and your super comments in the videos. I try and reply to as many as I can. And I just want to say I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that you still are so active with supporting the stream, man. It makes a huge difference. It's a big, big help. So thank you. And also, I have to say, I have missed you. I've missed you, but I understand, you know, life gets in the way and the streams do start a bit late. I get that. So, man, I understand. But, dude, I just want to say, whenever you can pop by, that's awesome. And thank you for all of your support, man. You're a good lad. There you are. Let's check out Discord and see what you've been posting. No way. Do my eyes deceive me? Do my eyes deceive me? Kane with a painted model. It's never been done. And yes, I know I'm teasing you a little bit. I'm taking the piss a little bit. But I remember it's truly that if anything, this is a sign of how long it's been. Because I remember you were a proud member of the Grey Legion. You were the head of the Grey Council. Joking aside, man, I'm being serious for a moment. That model has come out so nicely.
Reporting for duty, sir.
That model has come out so well. I love the red and white. I love it. I know you're from Poland, mate, so I love the red and white. Very, very, very cool. I love the blue. The deep blue is so cool. And doing all the little details on the backpack it's really nice. It's really nice. So, Kane, I just want to say, you blue balled us all for like a year and a half with your unpainted models. And now seeing what you're capable of, I just want to say, it was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. Excellent job, mate. I look forward to hopefully seeing some more of these from you, man. They've come out so nicely. And just a little shout out. Love the weathering and scratch you've done on the arm. Excellent detail there, sir. Nice. All right. Babylon 5. Indeed. Someone got the reference. I love it. I love it. Okay. We've got... next, we've got Camper Guy. My resident Erebus. What should we print today? Camper Guy, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Not sure what I should print next. Fobs or Krieg Artillery first? What do you find yourself using more? Well, I haven't used either myself yet. I know, I'm very, very naughty. But I will be making my 7th and final vow for Kriegsmas later this week, possibly even tomorrow, and I will probably be vowing multiple field ordnance batteries. So I would say join me on the fobs. Join me on the fobs. They seem to be slightly more meta, and we can see we can enjoy painting them together. There you go. So Camper Guy, thank you for the support. I think both are good. I'd say Fobs first, Krieg Artillery second. There you go, man. Good luck with the prints. Hope it all goes well. And I should be using some Fobs shortly. I'm going to get them primed tomorrow and maybe even painted. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Garsman13. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. When it comes to Eldar, remember there are 3 units that can do a turn 1 charge. Guards13, thank you for support, and thank you for seriously, thank you for the public service announcement. It's one of those things that can really catch people off guard with Eldar, because people know that Eldar are fast. They just don't really, you don't really appreciate how fucking fast they are until they hit you, and they hit you hard. Yep. So Guardsman 13, thank you for the support, man. And yes, Eldar, if they want to get to you, they're going to get to you. It's not a case of when. It's not a case of if. It's a case of when. And it's a case of how well you can weather that first bop. Hopefully, if you can get hit hard, you can hit back even harder. There you are. I want to say a big thank you to Spriggs. Praise be to Spriggs. Spriggs, thank you so much for the super chat, man. The tournament went well. 3 draws and all close games. Yes! Alex was telling me a little bit about it. He was just a couple of messages over Discord. For those that don't know, there was a Warlord RTT this weekend. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to go. I know, lambast me. But there was a Warlord RTT, and Spriggs was there, and Alex Wargamer was there. I think Alex went 2-1, and Spriggs went all 3 draws, which is really cool. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. You're telling me, Luke, that nobody just absolutely fucking bummed you with good luck? You see, if I'd been there, you would have lost at least 1 game. Head swelling up. Oh my god, Luke, I'm only taking the piss, man. I have only ever beaten Luke through absolute total bullshit luck. Oh, I need a 6-hit with this mortar. Got it. I need a 6-hit with this howitzer. Got it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So, Luke, thank you so much for the support. Well done on your 3 draws. Perfectly balanced. 50% win rate. Boom. Nice. All right. I want to say, Mordian would have slow played you with a good conversation and movie quotes. This is true, Woodham. This is true. Woodham and I only managed to get to like turn 4 when we played, and it was almost entirely. It was my fault. I was just enjoying finally getting to play Nick. I was so focused on chatting that I didn't do enough time playing. There we are. But I don't feel too bad because he brought an unbelievably spicy Italian list. So there you go. His pepperami was very, very spicy. That sounds so wrong. I was going with pepperami as a pizza quote, but it sounds like. Now that's why you should think before you open your mouth. There you go. Honestly, unbelievably accidentally homoerotic. All right. I want to say a huge thank you to Ed Bailey, my boy. Ed Bailey, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Buy Sharp's Commando end up like the Brit attachment, and sounds maybe getting nerfed into the core of the planet, or Tim's bum after a curry. Oh my god. Ed Bailey, thank you so much for support. And yeah, my bum after a curry is, well, it can be weaponized. Oh man, something happened this weekend. I don't know if I should say. So, as I have said a few times on this channel, sometimes I get a little farty at tournaments. And this weekend, I was at a tournament for Old World. And after lunch, obviously, my stomach was doing what it was doing. And I was on my side of the table. So there's 2 rows of tables. There's one up here and one up here. Now, I couldn't help it. I released some of the spare gases within my body, and they were eye-watering. They were eye-watering. But fortunately, I could tell by the density of the fart that at least it was only going to affect my local area, me. It's only going to affect me. So I was like, okay, this is pretty bad, but I don't think anyone else is gonna get it, which is good. I then, unfortunately, I had a tap on the shoulder, and someone goes, "Oh, sorry, mate, my army case is just down there. I need to grab it." And I go, "Oh, okay." I get out of the way, and this very unfortunate person proceeded to crop dust themselves as they bent down into the cloud. And I am not exaggerating. He flinched. Oh man. It was really bad. Fortunately, generations of British awkwardness and politeness meant that we didn't acknowledge what had just happened. Oh, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. So to that person who was at the Old World tournament at Just Play, who bent down into my fart cloud, please accept my most humble apologies. And please know that for the rest of that game, I spent a lot of effort holding my farts in to make sure that it didn't happen again, because it was bad. And I spent more time I lost that second game, and I'm pretty convinced it's because I spent more time concentrating on not farting than actually playing the game. Yeah. Don't go picking fights with old pink eye peptide praise beat Mordian. I know. It's bad. Yeah. Ed Bailey. So Ed Bailey, thank you for super chat. Thank you for reminding me. And also, guys, don't forget, big thank you to the sponsors. We've got Element Games, Warlord Games, we've got Sharp, we've got Noble Knight Games, we've got War Games Atlantic, and many others. Check them out down in the description below. Buy yourself some models, maybe get a discount, and support the channel at the same time. Amazing, boys. Thank you. I want to say a huge thank you to Tiki, my boy. Tiki, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man, for the banzai. Thank you, bro. Meme and merch sticker in stream discussion. Are you shilling your own merch in my chat, Tiki? How very dare you? I don't really mind. I don't really mind at all. All right. What is my purpose? Warlock Games, you get tabled? Oh my god. It's true, you know. It's true. I love how Woodim's just there in the background. Amazing. Show me your tikis. Hey! That's cool, man. That's cool. I'd love to get one of those of you at some point. Or send me put a link to the merch in Discord. I'll pick one up. Because I'm covering my KR dice box with stickers. I've got a Kane Sarge Steel one. I've got a Krieg one. I'd love to have a Tiki one. There you are. There you are. All right. Love it, Tiki. Thank you, man. You sent me some. Oh, sweet. That's all right then. That's all right then. Okay. It was all right anyway, to be honest, man. Nice. I want to say a big thank you next to Wallario, my boy. Yes, we are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area. You carry more than 2 legs. You get me. We get you there. Yes. Yes. Wallario, thank you so much for being commander of Wallario's Wildcats. Thank you for not 1, not 2, but 20. I guess that's more like 20. Well, that's 30. Fuck's sake. 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, Wilario, you absolute incredible bastard, for the 20 membership. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for going above and beyond for Call of Duty. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a gentleman scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn gigajet. Thank you, Wilario, for being our #1 recruitment officer. Amazing, man. Oh, my days. I also want to say a huge thank you to Amir. Amir, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Yo, I bought my first Warhammer model. It's a Vindicate Assassin. It arrives in 2 weeks. I'm going to slowly build up my agent's army if possible. Dude, that's amazing. Yes. Gentlemen, we've got another one. Welcome to a hobby more expensive than doing drugs. Why do crack when you can do plastic crack? Amir, thank you so much for the support. Good luck with your model. I look forward to seeing it being built up and painted. Take your time, enjoy it. Have a good one. Amazing. Amir07, looking forward to seeing what you do with it. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Solarius. Solarius, thank you for the 18-month Flex Xbox, baby. Solarius, let's take a look, man. Scions for your viewing pleasure in stream discussion. Ooh. Weekend Scions done, plus cool heads or tails coin for the guard. I mean, that is really fucking cool. Where the fuck did you get that from? I'm a sucker for merch like this, boys. Let's have a look. I've not missed Nate's. Member Flex. Damn it. Literally the next one! I'm just late and behind. That's all it is. Oh my god. Anyway. Where the fuck did you get this, Hilarious? I love merch like this. I love merch like that, man. Alright. Hey, Scions, bro! Green and gold. Very bold. I love it. I love it. I love it, man. Dude, very, very cool coin. Really, really like how those Scions have turned out. Loving the green and the tan and the gold. Nice. It's like they are genuinely tactical because the green and the tan is tactical, but the gold is cool. There you go. Amazing, man. We've also got Mr. I'm super duper impatient and I can't wait for anybody at all. Nate S94. Nate, thank you so much for the 7-month member flex. Thank you for support, mate. I'm only taking the piss. Played Met Guard on the weekend at 74-man GT. I went 4-1. Ooh. Now, when you say Mech Guard, do you mean mechanized assault detachment? Or do you mean... I'm having a look. Or do you mean... like regular, like mech in like combined arms or something? Because either way, I've been very curious about the mech detachment. Oh, and you came fourth. Oh, I'm actually very impressed. At 74-man GT, that's very, very, very impressive. Very impressive indeed. I like it. I like it a lot. Nate, thank you so much for support. Well done on going 4-1. Well done on making Mech Assault work. And well done on coming fourth. That is very, very impressive stuff, mate. Incredible. 07. And thank you for being a good lad. And thank you for representing the guard well. Amazing. Also, big shout out to Spriggs, my boy. Spriggs, thank you for the banzai. And thank you for having Nate's best interest at heart. So you missed Nate's S94's manufacturer got you, bro. No worries, Spriggs. I hadn't actually missed it. I'm just a little bit behind, but I want to say a big thank you, Spriggs, for being on it and looking out for your fellow community member. Good lad. I was only teasing the both of you, but I don't want you to think I'm not grateful. And I am always grateful, boys, for the support. Spriggs, he's done it again! You've got Ed on the flex, thank you. Fuck's sake! I've got the member flex! Spriggs, I've got it now! I've got it now! We've done it now! That's it. Chat! Spriggs, chat! We've got the member flex. This is going to become our, but what about the droid attack on the Wookiees? This is going to become, but what about Nate's member flex? That's going to become another channel meme, isn't it? Fuck's sake. Thank you for support, Spriggs. I love it, mate. I want to say a big thank you to Asian Gandalf. Asian Gandalf, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. I played a lot of Kill Team, and I find it funny how it's also an Eldar, an Elite and Eldar meta there too. So, let's have a look something here. No, we're good. So, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything out, boys. Chat is making me paranoid. Okay. So here's the thing. Here is the thing with Eldar and elves in general. Why is it that in any game, elf and elf equivalents always seem to be proportionally very powerful? So a good example of this is like, obviously we've got Eldar in 40k, and then we've got high elves in Warhammer Fantasy. And then there was a time, although I will admit I'm speaking from third-hand experience here, but in AOS, Lumineth Realm Lords, I know one of the most competitive AOS people that I know only ran Lumineth, and he always runs the most broken shit ever. And he ran Eldar on 40k. And then you've even got things like outside of like tabletop games, you've got like video games where, you know, anytime there's a faction that is relatively fragile but has high speed and very high damage, they always tend to be quite powerful. And you can even have that with another example is like wizards in like in D&D. Now, admittedly, I've only ever played 5ed D&D, so correct me if I'm wrong here, but when I've played 5ed D&D, one of the most powerful characters in our party was, again, the same guy that plays Eldar and Lumineth also played a wizard. So that basically, it's a thing that goes across many different game systems, and it basically comes down to a fairly simple principle, which is that a lot of these factions, their weakness is meant to be that they're fragile. So to make up for the fact that they're fragile, they have to be able to do a disproportionate amount of damage. Because in theory, it takes less damage to defeat their units. So they need to be able to do more damage so that when the clapback comes, it should balance out. But the problem with this, fundamentally, is that it kind of falls into, I mean, this is not a great analogy, but hopefully some people in military circles will appreciate it. In a tank duel, it's often the person who fires first fires last. Because essentially, if you can get the first shot off, you'll typically, in a peer-on-peer match, that will typically be enough to win. You only need the first shot. The first person to hit basically can win. Obviously, it's not entirely true, but and there's lots more that goes into it. But that is a little bit of a similar real life example. And basically, it doesn't matter how fragile you are if the enemy's dead. That's it. It doesn't matter how powerful. It doesn't matter how powerful the enemy guns are if they're dead. It doesn't matter how little armor you have if they're dead. Now, that's not to say that armor is useless. It's not, because there's a huge variety, both in real life and on tabletop, of factors. But that's why these fragile yet punchy armies tend to do really well. Is if they can get the first blow in, sometimes it can be so powerful you don't get to recover. Yeah. So yeah, Agent Gandalf, I am 100% unsurprised 100% unsurprised that Eldar are powerful in Kill Team because it just tracks with general trends and experience with this kind of stuff. Yeah. But it's good to know. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the comment, but I'm just saying that's why it tends to transcend different game systems. But dude, thanks for the support, man. That's very interesting. I want to say a big thank you to Chip Bandit. Chip Bandit, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. I'm a twat and I put my new character in the wrong channel. Fix it now. Steel Commissar and a campaign photos as penance. Dude, let's take a look. I just thought you were just saying that you'd come up with a new character and that you were really proud of it. I didn't realize it was actually related to something. So let me have a look here, man. Let me have a look. Should we call you Twat Bandit now? Twat Bandit 05. Twat Bandit 69. That's actually quite a good name. All right. Let's have a look here. Nice. Make sure doing it. I do love big tyranids. I love big bugs and I cannot lie. Yes, the men of the guard striding forth, delivering the Emperor's justice to the Xenos scum. I love that. Pass on my compliments to your opponent. That's a very cool effect on the NID. Oh shit, man. Von Ryan Leaper getting into the platoon. Shit, son. Cyclops blow him up. Love it. These are some really cool pictures. I love it. These are some really, really cool pictures. Hey, Coyote. Nice. I don't fancy that Broodlord's chances. I feel like the Exterminator will just going to clear him off the hull, but we'll see. That's cool. Love that model. I love the him handing out summary justice. Hey, the sisters made it. Sisters made it into the campaign. Part of an armor spearhead. Cool, cool. There is something really cool about seeing chimeras and rhinos working side by side. Yeah, there's something cool about that. I wonder. Hang on, Chip Bandit. You've got me thinking now. So, I've had an idea. Commissar a little bit further up. Let me have a look.
Give him a goddamn wall!
Oh yeah, there's some more. Sorry, man, I almost missed it. Commissar Augustus Shaborgith II, Commissar of the Acadian 20th Tank Regiment, 3rd Company, the Gravediggers, riding upon his Lehman Russ Steel Ambassador. The Ambassador's choice. The duty of a Commissar is not to punish those who sin, but to inspire the generations of soldiers to keep on fighting from the stories of old. I will uphold that idea with the Vanquisher as my quill and the Emperor as my ink. I love that. That's cool as fuck. A man of undoubted faith to the God Emperor and an efficient killing machine, Commissar Shaborgith was assigned to the Acadian 43rd Army Corps with the 20th Tank Regiment and the 937th Mechanized Infantry. That's cool. I love all the different layers to him, and I love that. By General May, and I've seen recent action on the redacted theatre sweeping deserts stripped bare by the Xenos Tyranids. As well as his actions, Shaborgith has been worthy of continuous use of Kazakin recon teams by the 15th Kazakin Regiment. Dude, that's cool, man. Steel Commissar. The Steel, yes. The Ambassador's choice. I love the loud hailer. The loud hailer on it's a cool little touch. Nice. I love that. That's cool, man. Yes. Dude, I love the Armored Core, man. Double Vank, Demo, and a couple of Hellhounds. I love it. That's so cool. That's so cool. I just had an idea. Chip Bandit, you have inspired me. You inspired me. I want to try something. I want to test something. My. That is very interesting, isn't it? So, I was just wondering. I just said, I always thought that the Rhino was a really, really cool looking transport. And I was just thinking, man, I wish there was a way that you could have rhinos and guard fighting side by side. Obviously, you've got like Imperial agents and stuff, but it's I was thinking more than just one or two of them on narrative situation. Now, if you look at that, the Rhino and the Taurox aren't that different. The Rhino is probably, I would say, taking into account like the grill on the Taurox, I would say like an inch longer, maybe. I could probably even measure it, to be fair. Half an inch? I think it's half an inch longer. Let me have a look at it. That's me fucking tape measure. Oh, you bastard. Where's my tape measure? 1 minute. 1 minute. Nobody panic. Nobody riot. Nobody panic. Oh, bugger. It's downstairs. All right. Riot and panic for 30 seconds. Right, I'm back. 1 minute, I'm not back. Right, I'm back. Okay. So, I've measured it. So, the Taurox is about an inch taller than the Rhino. The Rhino is about an inch longer than the Taurox. They're both just as wide as each other. They're actually equally wide. Maybe 1 or 2 millimeters different, but not enough to worry about. So, all of that was an aid to say, I think you could convert Rhinos to be Tauroxes. I think that would be really, really fucking cool. If you convert a bunch of Rhinos over to being Tauroxes, or you could even do it with Razorbacks, because all you'd need to do is change the Razorback turret to having 2 autocannons, because it's just twin autocannon. Or you convert like the Stormbolter. No, you could have a Stormbolter. So you have a Stormbolter with Razorback with twin autocannon turrets. All you'd do is put autocannon turret. All you'd do is put autocannon barrels on the end of there. Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be a very difficult conversion to do. That would be very, very cool. And I think that would look really, really good on tabletop. And I think that would look better than the original Taurox model, which looks a little bit out of place. I'm just saying. So when they finally get rid of Firstborn and all the Rhinos get sent to the decommission yard, I'm just going to say the M113 in space will live on. It will live on. Yeah, there you are. You could, hey, people, it would work with the twin assault cannon would work because of the Torx Prime Gatling gun. Saying it could work. It could work. That would look cool, man. Yeah. All right, what do we got next? So big shout out to Chip Bandit because he made me think of that. I want to say a big thank you to JP. JP, my boy. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Making progress on Val number 3 after a weekend RTT. Pitch discussion along with the RTT result. Definitely got the Tawny bug now. It's all your fault. Yes. I will accept all of the blame, but I'm not going to be sad about it. Let's have a look here. All right. Making progress on Val 3 after coming 10th overall at the Winchester RTT on Sunday. Took Pure Infantry Bridgehead, Game 1, Mirror Bridgehead, 89-73. Then took a loss into Orc Warhorde, 82-89. That's very, very close. And smashed my last game to Grey Knights, 131. Thankful to have abused Bridgehead before the nerfing, and Sweet Jeebus taking triple fob bombards was a bit abusive, sir.
To victory!
I fucking told you, the fobs, baby! Fobs doing work, man. Dude, loving the Val progress. Thank you so much for your support. Well done on coming 10th. Well done on your 2-1, and welcome to the competitive meta. Yes. All right. We've also got Anthony Williams. Anthony, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. The K7th is going to the Imperium Army Specialized Training School, SFAS. I'm building Wargames Atlantic, Raumjäger, Kazakin ×3, and Eisenkern equals Science ×2. Dude, that is cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck, man. I like it. They're calling it like the SFAS. I like that. That's cool as fuck. Dude, let us know how you get on. Love to see some pictures when they're all built and painted up. And thank you for your support. I want to say a huge thank you to Fun Jacob. Fun Jacob, thank you for the Giga Chat. MG, I went to an Old Ones weekend. Some guy farted on my models. I couldn't play my next game. I was turning up for hours. Oh no. No. Honestly, I feel really bad. I feel really bad for Jacob. Don't make me feel any worse than I already do. Oh, I love it. I want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Tiki the Hut told me to shill for him. So buy his stuff or he will stick you like a greasy piglet in the face in the next Banzai charge. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Tiki the Hut. He does have a channel. He does do streams. He does do videos. Go and... In fact, I'm going to fucking put a link to his channel so you can all go and support him. He's a good lad. And he covers Conflict 47, which I don't cover at the moment. So there you go. Tiki the Hut. Okay. 47. There you go. Also, he has merch. So buy merch. Support merch. Support Tiki. There you go, man. There you go. All right. There you go. Ed Bailey, your super chat worked. We have now shilled for Tiki. There you are. Let's have a look here. I want to say a big thank you to Trenchrat. Trenchrat, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. I want to bring a meme list to my friend local gaming store. Nork, 3 Ogren bodyguards, 80 Morgan, 8 Ogren. How do you finish the 2k point list? I don't know how. It can't be awful. So it's not actually awful. Going full potato skins is not bad. You just need to have 4. You want to have 3 Cadian command squads and a Katachan command squad. And you don't want them joining anything. So I actually have a video coming out about this. I'll check the video. I'll check the video bank. 1 minute. I'll check the schedule. I think it's coming out on the 15th. So I think that is going to be Saturday. So I actually have a video covering this, but basically it's called the Dreadnought. And if you add an Ogre Bodyguard to a command squad, the whole thing becomes toughness 6, as long as you don't then have that command squad leading a platoon of guardsmen. It just stays independent. And it's very, very tough, and it's actually quite good. It's like getting a bunch of cheap pseudo Ogrins and Bulgrins. So, so yeah, I would say firstly you want 4 command squads, 3 Cadian, because Cadian's got double power fist. So you go double power. You go officer, power fist, and plasma pistol. A guy with a plasma pistol and power fist, and then you have like another plasma gun in there, and then you have like the medic and the Voxcast. And the Voxcast's not really doing anything. So I would do that, and then so that would actually get you all of your frontline infantry. I don't know how many points you'd have left after that. Let's have a look. So we're looking at 130 times 3 plus 220 times 3 plus 105, 105, 105 plus 125. So you'd have about 400 points left over at that point. 500 points left over. You're going to want a squad of scions so you can do secondaries. You probably want some heavy firepower. You don't need any indirect fire. Okay, so crazy idea here. I would take all of the Ogrins, all of the Bulgrins. I'd take 3 Cadian command squads with Ogrin bodyguard, with Bulgrin Maul and 4+ invulnerable save shield. I'd take 1 Catachan command squad with Nork. And then I'd take 3 Vanquishers and a squad of Scions. And what I would do is, because I would go in combined arms attachment, and I would use the stratagem that lets you lets infantry order officers. It's called like coordinated action, something like that. Do the stratagem because it costs you 2 CP, but you could use one in you can save one from your turn and one from your opponent's turn. And use a stratagem that lets your infantry officers order your tanks, and then your vanquishers will be hitting on 3s. So you'll have long range anti-tank plus squad of scions do secondaries, and then everyone else pushing forward doing melee. And then you'll probably have a good list. There you are. I want to say a big thank you next to Arcade. Thank you so much for the 15-month member flex. Xbox, baby! Arcade, thank you very much for supporting the channel for well over a year. Thank you for doing your part. John Shepherd, do you have a link to the Discord channel, or is it a Patreon or member thing? It's a Patreon and member thing. Yeah, so you have to be a member to get it, but it's £2 a month to be a member, or $2 a month. So it's not super expensive, but I am respectful that obviously everyone's in different financial situations. So some people $2 is a lot, some people $2 isn't too much. But it is a perk for being a channel member. There you go. I want to say a big thank you to Saurus Blood. Saurus Blood, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Converted up some new Xenos Pathfinders for my Tau Auxiliary Cadre, built from spare bits and a bargain bin of sprues. Pictures and stream discussion. I don't know how I feel about this. On the one hand, I always appreciate a good conversion. On the other hand, it's Tau. Let's have a look here. I'm joking, man. I'm looking forward to this. Bit of an update on my Tau project. I was making some aliens for Necromunda campaign using the Chameleon Skink Walker models when I realized that they would also work really well as my second squad of Pathfinders. There's so many Tau member species that are named yet not described that I feel like they fit. Oh, dude, 100%. This is what, honestly, Source Blood, this is what GW should have been doing. Not releasing bigger and stupider battlesuits. They should have been releasing more and more auxiliary units that emphasize the diverse nature of the Tau Empire and all that kind of stuff. Like all of the different species that are some forcibly, some willingly working together. Yeah, it's cool as fuck. I like them, mate. I really like them. They've come out very nice. I like using that as like a little bit of back armor. That's cool. Yeah, I like that a lot. That's cool as fuck. Hey, they've come out really nice. Oh, man, they've come out so good. That's cool as fuck, man. The little skinks. Dude, I'm now sad. I'm now sad that those aren't official models. No word of a lie. I wish those were official models. That's such a good conversion. Those are exactly the kind of things that GW should have been doing. You have genuinely put GW to shame, mate. Excellent work. Excellent work, Source Blood. Color scheme is amazing. Conversions are inspired. Love that shit, man. Love that. Okay. Let's have a look. I want to make sure I'm all caught up. I'm not. I've got a few more, but I want to make sure I'm mostly in the right direction. Okay. I want to say a big thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the 100 bits, mate. Twitch Gang Riot. Banzai, short bat rep from Sunday in stream discussion. Well, let's take a look. All right. Give me a second. A quick drink. Short bat rep from yesterday. A newer player wanted to use Japan, so I built my list with a little bit of everything and ran against my Chinese in a game of demolition. Both lists attached. Turn 1 was just getting on the board. Turn 2, my artillery and mortar began firing, but after rolling 3 ones in a row, they didn't do anything. His Grenadier squad also got a first attempt hit with the light mortars and took out several regular infantry. Turn 3, his sniper finished off an MGTV, and his infantry was slowly crunching their way across the board. However, my big sword squad, tough fighter veterans, came in from outflanking on my left, securing a path to the objective. Also, the glorious Hargo tank, praise be to the Hargo, best tank in the whole of World War II, can't change my mind, absorbed 2 direct hits from a medium. Also, the glorious Hargo tank absorbed 2 direct hits from medium howitzers, passed morale check with 7 pins. Wow. Turn 4, one of my vet squads pancaked themselves into a veteran SNLF squad. His 6 men killed 5 men of mine on the first roll, and if not for fight rolls, I would have lost the entire man squad. Wow. His Type 91 Sumida armored car point blank blasted an artillery piece, killing only 1 crew. The artillery then point blanked the car, but rolled a 1 to pen. The shell bouncing off the hood. At the end of turn 4, I had a squad and officer team on his objective, and victory assured. Pictures and lists shown below. Hey. Looks like a great intro game, man. And a really interesting theatre of the war. I mean, obviously horrific because, you know, war is horrific, don't get me wrong. But it's one of those things that often isn't understood, that it can be argued that World War II actually started in 1937 when the Japanese kicked off against the Chinese. I think it was with like the Marco Polo Bridge incident and all that kind of stuff. And they fought and fought and fought and fought and fought. And the Chinese never gave up, and they fought and fought and fought and fought and fought. So, yeah, it's mad. And it's really cool seeing like an historical game that I would love to do. I wish China had rules. It's kind of criminal that I would argue a major faction. I would describe China as a major faction in World War II, which might sound insane, but you have to understand like a huge amount of the Japanese army was bogged down fighting the Chinese, and Chinese fought until fought for 2 years longer than anybody else. And I'm not just trying to get my social credit score up here, you know. I'm not wanking up the CCP here. I'm just saying, I'm just saying that they earn respect, and it's kind of crazy how we don't have a Chinese book. I kind of hope that the reason we don't have a Chinese PDF for Bolt Action is because they're going to be a faction that gets their own book. Gets their own book in 3rd edition. But we'll see. We'll have to see. Boat car! What the fuck is the boat car, man? I've not seen that before. That's crazy. Really cool, man. Really cool. I also have to say I do like the Chinese nationalist flag. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I'm a sucker for a hammer and sickle. Don't get me wrong. I love the rising sun. I think, once in the clear, don't like the German flag. I love all the flags of World War II. I don't like the German one. Let's make something clear, okay? Because I know what you guys are like. You'll clip me out of context. That'll be it. I'll be done. But no, I do really like the Chinese nationalist flag. I think it's really cool, and yeah, I think it's I just think it's a really interesting theatre of war, man. Yeah, I love the chicken pins. Yes, chicken pins, duck pins, all the way, mate. So good. Wow, I love the the camo on that thing, man. That's so nice. So good. Nice. Dude. That's cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck. Nice. Okay, where are we up to next? I want to say a big thank you to Grimdog Future. If you listen closely, you can hear Z holding up the cue card for Tim to up. I love China #1. There you go. There goes the credit score. Oh man. Also, big thank you to Butt Mountain. Butt Mountain, thank you for the big super chat, my man. My tactical orcs pulled off a win against my friend's siege regiment. Unfortunately, he's begun to doubt his ability to build a list and play the army he has stuck with since 8th edition. This saddens me. I mean, what's it? Honestly, I obviously. There's nothing wrong with having a palate cleanser. Sometimes, if you're in the hole, you just can't seem to get a win. It's like when you play video games. We've all had that time when we've been playing and playing and playing and losing and losing and losing, and then maybe it's in a single player campaign, maybe it's in multiplayer, but you go to bed and you wake up the next day and you try that same mission and you do it first time. You do it first time. So it's one of those where I would say if he needs a bit of a palate cleanser, that's okay. Go and try another army in 40k. Go and try another game. Try another game system. That's okay. But it's probably it's basically having tunnel vision. I suspect he's probably struggling. He's probably having tunnel vision. He's probably going from one idea to the other. He's not practicing with one list enough. He's probably, I don't mean this in a horrible way, but he's probably flailing a little bit. So, having a palate cleanser and stepping away and taking a deep breath is okay. It's not failing. It's called rest, refresh, recharge, and then renew, and then get back into it. That would be my advice, but Mountain. Godlike Poet, your tip did come through. I'm just a useless bastard who saw it, answered it in my head, and then didn't say it out loud. Godlike Poet, thank you for the tip. I didn't miss Nate S94's member flex. I did miss Godlike Poet's tip. Godlike Poet, thank you so much for the tip, mate. Val 3 is live in Cadian. Slowly working through all my Aegis boxes. Also spent 2 hours wrestling with my airbrush clogging before I decided I'm just never going to use that primer ever again. It's the only paint it ever clogs with. Sister 37%. Woo! Yeah. I think Sisters are just out for the rest of the edition. Like 12 months. You'll be back in a bit. You know what I mean? It's like 12 months. Just go and try, do a bit of agents, chill, catch up with some painting, all that good stuff. Buy a new airbrush. Don't buy a new primer. Yeah, I think that's probably it, man. And let's have a look at your
backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Let's have a look at the vow as well. All right. I vow Adeptus Sororitas, 3 jump pack canonesses, and 2 priests. Also, Agent Cotiers, Inquisitor Draxus, Greyfax, Collects Assassin, and Navigator. Cadian, Castellan, Chimera, and a Lightning. Total 1,025 points. Nice. That's cool as fuck. It's a solid vow, that, mate. That's a solid vow. Sweet. Nice chunky. A nice chunky 1,000-point vow. It has just made me chuckle because I did a vow that consisted of 100 goblins plus 20 Kriegers, and it was only worth about 800 points. That's what you get. That's what I get for just painting loads of old world fucking gobos. Dude, loving it. Looking forward to seeing it all painted up. Nice. They were 28% last week. Shit, man. Yeah. I'm planning if we're gone for this 10th. You'll be back. Sisters, so here's one thing to say with sisters, okay? They always have a moment. Every edition, they always have a moment when they're just not on. They're just not good. Happens every edition. It's a little bit like Grey Knights. Grey Knights always get 6 months of being relevant every edition. And for 6 months, they're amazing. And then the rest of the edition, they're just fine or a bit, 40% win rate kind of thing. And this is why a lot of people have Grey Knights as like a secondary army, because they'll pull them out, use them for 6 months, get good in 6 months, then put them away again. Sisters aren't quite as bad as that. I think sisters tend to get a good, not necessarily in a row, but they tend to get a good 18 months worth of play. 18 months worth of play. And so they get a good half of an edition of being relevant. To be fair, Guard can often be in the same boat. Guard can often be very much half the time we're good to very good, half the time we're bad to very bad. Yeah, I think it's natural, but with sisters, I'd say actually, with sisters, I'd say about 12 months. I'd say sisters get good for 12 months, Guard get about 18 months, and Grey Knights get about 6. Yeah, and then obviously there's loads of other factions, but they'll fall into similar sort of time frames. Marines surprisingly tend to have often basic Marines. If you combine all of the Marines together, that you tend to be able to keep playing with Marines fairly constantly throughout an edition. But sometimes they'll be Blood Angels, sometimes they'll be Dark Angels, sometimes they'll be Black Temple, sometimes they'll be Ultramarines. You just got to be able to switch those chapters up. Yeah. Ryan, Eldar broken? When has that ever happened before? Literally every edition. Yep. And Eldar are always broken. There you go. Okay. I want to say a big thank you to Rivermain. Rivermain, thank you for the super chat, bro. I charged a knight on 1 wound with an artillery team last week. Operation Battering Ram made the distance, but sadly failed to wound. Was funny, though. That's so dumb. I love it. Oh, that's so dumb. I love it. Remain. I salute those men for their bravery, and I assume posthumously give them the Star of Terror, because I'm assuming they didn't make it. I'm sure they didn't make it back. Trevor, thank you so much for the double support, baby. Trevor, thank you so much for the 7-month member flex. 07, you magnificent bastard. And also for the super chat. Avoided donation for the free chat. Never, sir. 07. Dude, Trevor, there's no... Right, Trevor, thank you for the support. Of course. But the whole point of the member flex is you get a free one. That's the whole point, man, because you paid for it with your membership. So I don't get me wrong, I really do appreciate you doing the support with the super chat, but never feel like you can't use your member flex to get essentially free super chat. That's what they're there for. That's the way you get a thank you for being a member. So, dude, amazing. Thank you. 007, you magnificent bastard. You're an officer gentleman, a gentleman, a scholar. There you are. We've got Marold. Marold, thank you for the gifted membership. Marold, another membership, Marold. 07, mate. Love it, dude. Loving it. Thank you, bro. And we've also got Nate S94. Nate, see, Nate, I've not missed you. I'm here now. Nate, I'm here. But what about Nate's super chat? It's here. Okay. All right, mate. Got my list and got my round outcomes for discussion. It was on GW layouts with WTC interaction rules. Aussie meta. Oh, so Aussie meta. So it's completely balked then. I'm taking the piss. Let's have a look. Alright, so your list was I Am the Indirect, Mechanized Assault, Rogal Dawn Commander, Tech Priest, Creed, Warning Acadians, Chimera, Torx. 1, 2, 3, 5 Torxes, Kazakin. No, double Kazakin, double Krieg Engineer, double Krieg Heavy Weapon Squad, Exterminator, Ogren. And you beat Custodes, drew against Devoted if you need, beat World Eaters, beat Combined Arms Guard, lost the Blood Angels. Nice! Eldar was a fight, but biggest log was Combined Guard off. Bloodless Angels could have debuffs been a win, but just had the worst draws around 1, 2, 3 secondaries. All in all, though, the penal leave and transport combat did its duty. Lots of people died, but they secured victory for the Imperium. Dude, that's cool. Well done. Yeah, and don't worry, Bloodless Angels are bullshit. They're definitely going to get fixed. For those of you that don't know what Bloodless Angels is, you can take Blood Angels and rules as written, as long as you don't take any Blood Angels keyword units, so like Death Company, Dante, stuff like that, then you get not only the benefit of being a Blood Angel Liberator Assault Group, not only do you get that, but you also, I think, get, is it like the double oath or something? You basically, rules written, you get all of the advantages of being a normal Marine, as well as all of the advantages of being a Blood Angel. And they're definitely going to fix it, because it's a loophole right now. Yeah, it's a loophole. It's a loophole. So yeah, never be ashamed for losing to Bloodless Angels, because it is essentially the equivalent of World Eaters putting 8-bound in Rhinos. Yeah. Is it? Oh, +1 to wound on Oath target. Sorry, the better Oath, not double Oath. Double Oath is Ultramarines, right? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, don't complain. The list that won was cute and unique. So you had also the head of the balance team that won. So it would be easy to see that in a dodgy light. I see it personally, and I could be wrong, but I see it personally as the head of the GW balance team seeing if it's as OP as it is, and then going, yep, I can now confirm this front hand experience. Now I know where to target the nerfs. But I'm not running defense. I'm just saying the fact that the head of the balance team is using cutthroat meta lists actually personally gives me good feelings, not bad feelings, because he's trying out the broken shit to hopefully be able to target the nerfs. If then it doesn't target the nerfs, it's a big bag of bullshit. So I've not seen the list specifically myself. I'm going to guess it is a big bag of bullshit, though. Yeah. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Ishmael. Ishmael, thank you for the Giga Chat. Just commissioned 2 knights in digital camo to really bring the whole guard army together. Bro, that's a cool idea. That's a really, really cool idea. Ooh. Ooh. Ishmael, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support, and I really look forward to seeing those, man. Yeah, I really look forward to seeing it. So yeah, no, it's all Phobos and 2 of the Phobos workers. Cool. Hey, pure Phobos is cool, man. Pure Phobos is cool. Like I said, I was expecting bullshit, but I don't mind if it's unique and interesting. Do you know what I mean? Purge Denos, thank you for the 17 months. Member Flex. Xbox, baby! Printed and painted Inquisitors in stream discussion. Let's take a look. 3D printed Cotiers and Draxus. But I don't understand. Where are the giant wide front underpants? Why couldn't GW have made a model that didn't have giant wide front and underpants? And why isn't the bird like colliding with a bit of rebar? Oh man, mate. Piss taking aside, I'm not piss taking you. I'm piss taking GW. They look cool, and I really like the idea that all the Inquisitors have got their own pets. That's cool, man. Maybe Greyfax wouldn't be such a tight ass if she had a pet. There you are. All right, dude, looking good, man. And thank you for your support. And purge them off with those Inquisitors. Nice. We've got Zaladin. Zaladin, thank you for the 17 months. 17 months, Xbox baby. Almost done my first painting vows. Pictures in chat. Hey, they're looking cool. Tactical fucking Grey Knights. What? That's such a cool idea. Fucking olive drab Grey Knights. Drab Knights. Dude, it's the goddamn Drab Knights. That's so cool. Really, really unique idea. And I am 100% behind it and in support of it. That's fantastic, mate. That is fantastic. Love that shit. Very unique. Very cool. I'm very on board with it. I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. Thank you for the super chat, my man. I'm in the Discord now. My 40k pictures are on the way. Sweet. Let me have a look. I'm assuming you are under Big John. Big John, how did you join via Discord or via Patreon? Because I can let you in now as long as I can find you. Oh, I've got you. It's via Patreon. Boom. I'll let you into the Discord proper because you're in the waiting area at the moment, mate. By the way, your pictures are fine there. But you're in the waiting at the moment, so why don't I give you access to the Discord proper? There you go. You should be able to see a lot more channels now. Let me have a look at your pictures. Dude. This is very cool. Now, I don't mean to alarm you. But I've been thinking of repainting my own Death Guard recently. And your color scheme is exactly how I'd want to do mine. The pure, not instead of doing the weird like off tan color, brighter white, crisper green. Mate, I'm all about the bright white and crisp green. And I was going to throw purple in there as well. Bro, did we just become best friends? Yup. Oh my god. I can't tell you like how important this is because I've been picturing this in my head. I've got a whole bunch of 30k models and 40k models. I was wondering how it would look on the 30k. I knew how it would look on the 30k. I wondered how it would look on the 40k. It's come out really nice. Welly Wellington. Love the models, John. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being a Patreon and thank you for your super chat as well. I just want to say thank you for the inspiration because there's a very good chance you will be inspiring my own Death Guard color scheme. Amazing, man. That's sick. That's nice. I want to say a big thank you to Jay and the Goose. The goose is loose. Jay and the Goose, thank you so much, man. For the 21-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Nearly double X-Force. All the Xenos say, way-oh! Need to zero my lads. Good. JM the Goose, thank you so much for your support. Thank you for supporting the channel for well over a year and a half. Nearly 2 years. And the best way to zero your lance gun is by popping some Xenos and Treyas and Heretics. There you go, man. There you go. Seriously, man, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar. We've also got Tech Priest. Tech Priest, praise be to the Omnissiah. Sup, Hoppy. That's not a very Tech Priesty introduction. Sup. Standard Unimatrix package is what I imagine it stands for.
You dogs to victory!
Sup, fat mate. Hobby update plus question, in-stream discussion. All right. Let's have a look here. Oh. Hello, everybody. As you can see, production of the winter box set is complete, minus the metal models because I ain't fucking with metal models still. Metal models are fine, man. They're fine. Don't worry about them. They just need some paint. I got some extra bodies coming in the post to help make some engineers out of the last 8 bodies, which brings me to my hobby question of the day: Pioneers or Stern Pioneers? Stern Pioneers are the ones you use in game. However, I'd like my engineers to use some flamethrowers. Also, what loadouts should each get until we meet again? Dude, this is so cool. So, I have never thought to glue them onto the bases while they're attached to the little base sprues that Warlord games do with their bases. But that's actually a genius idea for when you're priming them. That's such a good idea for priming them, man. You're a goddamn genius. You're a goddamn genius. For the stern pipe, honestly, just go for one of each, man. So one thing I would say, Tech Priest, is it's important to understand that bolt action is not Warhammer 40k. Variety is the spice of life. And I would say you're going to have some extra bodies coming in the post, all that kind of stuff. And I honestly would say go for one squad of each. Go for a squad with a flamethrower and some SMGs, and then just go for some Stern Pioneers with the assault rifles. Now, the reason why you want to do that is because sometimes you're going to want the flamethrower, but sometimes the most important thing to you is going to be, especially in narrative games, clearing minefields. But sometimes you don't want the flamethrower. Sometimes you want something that's a bit cheaper, and you just want some good firepower that can move up the board and then assault things because of the engineer's key rule. So I would say, truthfully, go for one of each. It's such a good idea, man. What loadouts have you gone for? I'm seeing SMG. I'm seeing a nice variety. SMG, assault rifle, LMG, Panzerfaust guy, rifle guy, assault rifle guy, rifle guy. I think LMG, but maybe just like a rifle, and then an assault rifle guy. I'm loving them loadouts, man. That's a cool loadout for a squad. Assault rifle, rifle, Panzerfaust, assault rifle, rifle, Panzerfaust, LMG, loader. Think assault rifle, assault rifle, assault rifle. I love it, mate. Nice variety of weapons in a squad gives it a bit of character. You might lose like 1% of efficiency, but you gain 100% of flavor. I like it. I like it a lot. So I would go, for me personally, if you would twist my arm, mate, I would say go for the Stern Pioneers first, because that's going to fit in with your Company of Heroes vibe that you're going for. After you've got that, you can go for the regular Pioneers. There you go. Also, if you don't want the metal models, you probably could always sell them off. Metal models are a pain in the ass, but they're not that bad with a bit of super glue. But you can probably get some conversions for them. And you could always... depends where you're getting your models from, but if you get them from Warlord Games, there's probably some stuff that they can do now in Warlord Resin. And there's also third party. Not everything needs to come from Warlord Games. You know, I love Warlord, don't get me wrong. And my army's pretty much all Warlord models, but loads of people get non-Warlord models. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you don't want to miss out on things like mortars and medium machine guns because you don't like metal models, because those units are quite important. A lot of the support units are metal and resin, and they can be quite important ones, so make sure you're not missing out on that. But there are ways to work around it. Like a lot of light mortars will be a lot of light mortars will be in plastic, you know, so there's always that. But yeah, Tech Freeze, hobby however the fuck you want, mate. I'm just advising you that you don't want to miss out just because of metal, because they can actually be fine. Okay. What do we got here? JM the Goose. The goose is loose. Need suggestions of where I can find t-shirts for the new KD models. I want to make Krieg engineers by mixing Kazakin helmets and legs and GSC shotgun arms, but I need t-shirts to copy my Dark Tide bet. You mean like t-shirt like torsos. I mean, my first instinct would be Anvil Industries. Have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, my first thought would be Anvil Industries. They've got every different kind of torso you could possibly think of. So you've got jungle torsos here. Might be an option. So some of these are bare-chested. Some of them have got what you could say is like t-shirts and stuff. Might be some better ones. Got some militia torsos here. These are kind of cool. They're showing you, see if we can have a look there. There you go. Got some militia torsos there. They might work. Loads and loads of different ones. Wasteland Survivor could work. I've personally used these, but they're for like blood packs, so I don't think they're really what you're after. Modern bulletproof vest is kind of cool. They've got the Starship Trooper bodies now. Starship Trooper bodies are so cool. So yeah, jungle torsos, militia torsos, Wasteland Survivor. Those ones probably aren't very helpful. Those ones I was just looking at for myself, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know if any of those are particularly helpful. But these guys have got a lot of different bits. And that's just looking at their traditional stuff. They do have like print on demand stuff as well. Maybe heads and torsos, print on demand. Don't know how helpful this will be. I've not looked at this bit before myself. Okay, so that's not really what we're going for, I imagine. A lot of it could come down to the arms as well. So a lot of it can come down to the kind of arms that you want. So if you want, I'm pretty certain they do short sleeved arms here. So t-shirts, what they've got on like on their body can look, you know, it won't look like a t-shirt if it's got long sleeves. That's kind of something to bear in mind. So I'm wondering if they've got some like short sleeved arms. Scanning, so I might miss them, but I'll keep trying to my best to keep my eye out for them. I feel like the jungle firearms should look quite good. Definitely feel like I've missed them. Yeah, there should be jungle firearms. Let me have a look. Might have to search. Oh, here you go. A few options here. Obviously, this would require you to use their guns, though, unless you want to do a bit of converting. Yeah, these are all short-sleeved, look. Short-sleeved, short-sleeved. No sleeves, no sleeves, no sleeves, no sleeves. So 50% no sleeves, 50% short sleeves. Yeah, that might be a little bit better. Short-sleeved. Short, so yeah, same again. So yeah, I don't know if that helps. I don't know if that helps, Jane the Goose, but that's Anvil Industries. Other people are suggesting Victoria Miniatures. Hopefully that points you in the right direction one way or another. I can't think of anywhere else off the top of my head, unfortunately, but I hope that points you in the right direction at least. I want to say a big thank you to Chip Bandit. Chip Bandit, thank you for the super chat, my man. List stream discussion is an interesting one. Okay. You've got third company, Shaborgarith's sword. Nice. So it's combined arms, Cadian Castellan with Grand Strategist, Cadian Command Squad, Lemurus Commander Ursula Creed, 10 Cadians, 10 Death Core, 10 Death Core, 10 Death Core, 10 Death Core, so 40 Death Core in total. 1, 2, 3, 4 Chimeras and a Taurox. 1, 2, 3 Mortar Heavy Weapon Squads, Catachans. Double Hellhound, Kree Combat Engineers, for the Taurox, I presume. Lemurus Demolisher, Lemurus Vanquisher. So you'd have 1, 2, 3 Russes with the Tank Commander, plus double Hellhound. So 5 tanks in total. 4 units of Deathcore Kree and Chimeras with 1 unit of Engineers in the Taurox. And then I'm imagining the Cadians plus the Command Squad plus the Castellan in a blob. No, plus Creed in a blob. And then the Castellan with the extra order babysitting the mortars. Nice. That could work. That could definitely work. It's not got any immediate or obvious flaws. I think your tank selection is slightly eclectic because you've got like one. I guess it's not. It's 2 Vanquishers, a Demolisher, and 2 Hounds. It's not too bad actually. I was thinking it was 1 of each, but then I realized that the tank commander has a Vanquisher as well. So no, it's not too bad. So yeah, Chip Bandit. I like it. I think there's no immediate holes in it. It's very mechanized. I think it's relatively elite. Plays into the strengths of guard right now, but doesn't seem overly meta or overly broken. That looks like a nice, solid, take all comers, semi-competitive, semi-friendly guard mechanized list. A perfect list to play a game where you're trying to win, but you're not trying to completely buttfuck your opponent. There you go. Which is, I suspect, what you were aiming for with your narrative campaign. All right, next was a big thank you to Dustin Polos. Thank you for the 8 months, baby. Just found my member flex. Better not waste it. Oh, I love it, Dustin Polos. Amazing. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part.
Ready to serve.
I want to say big thank you to Trooper. Trooper was on 2. Thank you for the super chat, man. Wrote a second edition list for the LOLs, PDF and video in stream discussion. Old edition of Warhammer Battleport when? I mean, I've got all the books. I just need to play it. Second edition required social balance. Have you ever seen a YouTube channel called Minisodes? They do a lot of retro hammer. Have a quick skim through the video if you want. Okay. So your old list. That's bad. Your old 1500 point list. That can't be right, man. Like, no, I don't think that's right. Well, no, the Chimera's involved. Oh, second edition. I never played second edition, so maybe. I was looking at this and I was like, that's like 288 points for a guard squad. That's mad. but it's there's a chimera involved. There's things like slick crew and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. Let's take a look at the. That is crazy.
Backbone of the guard.
Different different
days of the 7th Black Crusade, Abaddon the
Very
Despoiler
different.
once again
Never play
marshaled his
second,
dread
myself
fleets
instead.
out of the Eye of Terror. Matthew set up his Chaos Terminator bodyguard, along with Abaddon the Despoiler himself. Securing the first turn, my land speeder skimmed up to an abandoned bunker, in readiness for a pop-up attack in the shooting phase. My Terminators
cool.
and the Codicea stomped onto the highway, confident that their armor would provide ample protection against any incoming traitor fire. The Death Company surged out from their barricade, darting across the street into the shadow of another ruin.
Fuck, man. This is so cool.
Venerable Brother Furiosa plodded forwards, followed by the Tech Marine. In the Dreadnought's wake came the combat squad with the Flamer.
Oh my god.
With the Blood Angels movement phase over, it was time to pour some fire into Matthew's forces. First, my tactical squad with the missile launcher loosed a crack missile into Matthew's Havocs, scoring a hit and blasting the traitor armed with an autocannon to pieces. The advancing combat squad snapped off a couple of shots at the Plague Marines, but despite their accuracy, they failed to harm their cadaverous forms.
Yeah.
In the center, my Terminator.
Wait, what's
they
that
failed
bolter
to
on
harm
that
their
guy? Oh, it's just it is just a normal bolter. It's just paint. It's got wood on it.
cadaverous
It's a
forms.
bolter with wood.
In the center, my Terminator armed with the assault cannon targeted the hulking forms of Abaddon's bodyguard moving down the highway. But sadly, his stream of munitions failed to find their mark. Furiosa spat molten death from his multi-melter at the Plague Marines, but clearly the Tech Marine still hadn't finished calibrating the targeter, as the shot not only missed, but went very wide of the mark. The shooting phase continued. My Terminators and Codicea continued on their way, eager to close with the hate Marine behind the pillar, setting him ablaze.
He's on fire. He's on fire. I didn't know you could be set on fire.
Marine, but failing to wound.
Where are the L-shaped
Havoc sent a
ruins?
crack missile into Furiosa, hitting the Dreadnought, but failing to penetrate its hull. In close combat,
B12s,
Sindri
man.
dispatched
Yeah.
his frothing opponent.
Just 1 minute. Let me just go back a second.
Its hull.
Just 1
In
minute.
close combat, Sindri dispatched
Sindri, great reference to Dawn of War 1. Just look at those models, man. So goofy. That's a plague bearer. Not every model that has been replaced, not every model that is no longer sold was a great loss. I maintain this for the river trolls of the orcs and goblins, and also for these old ass fucking demons. Old demons were a bit
his
too
frothing
goofy.
opponent, whilst the Plague Bearers easily cut down the remaining Death Company.
Oh shit.
Turns out the Plague Bearers are incredibly nasty up close, and also good at close combat. Sindri heroically made his follow-up move back into cover, whilst his Plague Bearers shambled forth over the rapidly decomposing forms of my Death Company. Terminator plate, and
shit,
received
man.
no damage in return. In the psychic phase, Sindri suffered a demonic attack, but banished his Neverborn assailant without a second glance.
That's cool.
At the beginning of Matthew's fourth turn, his Dreadnought suffered no ill effects from his burning engine. His brothers otherwise engaged with the Blood Angel Dreadnought, the Reaper Autocannon Marine repositioned himself for a final furious burst, whilst Sindri ran out of cover to attack the Codicea and the Terminators.
Brave. Oh shit.
The Plague Bearers fell in behind him for moral support, if nothing else. The Reaper autocannon fired a deluge of shells, but failed to harm his targets. Terminators are so tough in 2nd edition, and likewise so did the Havocs.
Yeah.
Matthew's Chaos Dreadnought poured autocannon shots into my Dreadnought, narrowly avoiding his Terminators already in combat. One of them penetrated the multi-melter arm, but I played my War Gear card Ablative Armor to negate the shot.
Yeah.
In the final close combat
That's so
phase
cool.
of the game, Furiosa tore one of his assailants apart with his power fist. Whilst
Careful with that
distracted,
metal
the
model.
second Terminator managed to ruin Furiosa's engine, bearing his chain axe into the Venerable Brothers' workings.
Oh, vehicle damage! Vehicle damage, like cumulative vehicle damage. So cool.
In the final psychic phase, Matthew used Ultimate Force and cast Pink Fire of Zinch,
Ooh.
obliterating one of the Blood Angel Terminators that stood before him. And with that, the Black Legion's assault on Hive Macon was over.
Wow.
At the end of the game, the Blood Angels had achieved their objective
Reporting
of
for
killing
duty, sir.
Wow. What channel is that? I'm fucking subscribing. I'm liking. And I am sharing that down in Twitch and YouTube right now. Give me a second. That's so cool. Definitely want to check those guys out more in the future, for sure. That's cool, man. That's very cool. Where's where? What was that? That was YouTube. I need Twitch chat now. Yeah, the good old days. The good old days, Spritz. Shit, man. That was very, very cool, Trooper. Yeah, that was very cool. I want to say big thanks to Rodney G. Rodney G, thank you for the 24-month Unflex. Double X Force, baby. Double X Force, Rodney. Incredible. I finally went Team Torox. 3 of 6 3D'd them already. 3D printed them already. Nice. So you've finally converted to Team Torox and you've printed 3 of 6. Nice.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Hey, dude, nothing wrong with going Team Torox. Nothing wrong with going nothing wrong with going 3D printed. I love that shit, mate. Let me just say, Rodney, thank you for your long-term and dedicated support of the channel. And thank you for your support. All right. I want to say big thanks to River Main. River Main, thank you so much for the super chat. Man, thank you for the big super chat, bro. Went to my first ever narrative event at 1750 points. First time I've left the Rust at home, but I had fun. Upping it for 2k games. So far, I've added in 3 sound squads, but could you review a list in stream discussion? Of course, mate. Of course. Caden, so you've gone Siege Regiment. Caden Castellan with Stalwart Honours. Command Squad, Ogun Bodyguard, Ursula Creed. You then got a small unit Acadians, a big unit Acadians, and 5 small units of Krieg. Okay. And then we've got Chimera with 2 Flamers,
Reporting for duty, sir.
2 Chimeras with double Bolters, and a Torox. I guess that makes sense for all of the
is assured.
like Kriegers and stuff, right? Yeah. Or maybe there's other things going in there. Maybe. Artillery team, Artillery Rough Riders, Captain Heavy Weapon Squad, Captain Heavy Weapon Squad, Field Arms Battery, Hydra, Ogun Squad, Scout Sentinels, Aquelans, and Scions. So, and then you got some pictures. Theme of the list for the event, which was a guard regiment, just lost all the tanks as elite troops. Wanted to have an army look like that. It looked like it was scrounging every unit it could to form an army. Basically, me using most of my current painted collection isn't a tank. Now, for a 2K, I'm open to bringing anything. Last picture of Operation Ram. Of battering ram, and yeah, the artillery team died. Hey, they gave it a go, man. They gave it a go. So my first thought was, I'm going to be open and honest up front with you. My first thought was the list was a bit eclectic. It was a bit all over the place. But after reading a bit more about it, I actually really like the vibe of, yeah, it's a bit all over the place because rarely are you going to get to go into battle with your perfect force. Maybe there's been some heavy losses. Maybe you're just coming off the back of a big enemy offensive and you're having to scrounge together whatever you can to try and hold the line and plug the gap. So yeah, I actually, and I think what really allowed me to get that was actually seeing the list. So I was supposed to say thank you for sending the pictures in. Yeah, I love that. Like it's just a bit of everything. Operation Battering Ram. I love that. So going back to, I'll leave that picture up. It depends on what you want to do with the list. So I'm not going to give you any specific unit advice, which you may find a little annoying, but bear with me. When building a competitive list, especially one with guard, consistency and redundancy tends to be very important. So rather than having like one of each Lehman Russ, or you know a mixture of all sorts of different tanks, you'll see guard players be like, okay, double Dawn like 3 Lehman Russes, or double Dawn double Lehman Russ tank commander, or double Dawn double not tank commander, double Dawn double Vanquisher, something like that, right? But you'll see things taken in pairs. Sometimes you see things taken in threes. And there'll just be this general sort of consistency and coherency to the list. However, that can make the lists a little bit one-dimensional isn't the right word, but the reason you take lists like that is because it's better to whole-ass one thing than to half-ass many things. So what I would say is with your narrative event, there's always with your narrative game, there's always going to be this idea, and you've also, obviously you've got to be aware of what your opponents are doing as well. Of, I need to take the good stuff. I'm going to take 3 Vanquishers, but it depends on how spicy the narrative event can be, because narratives can be. Some people don't get the message. You know what I mean? They bring really overpowered stuff. So what I would say is it's important for you to be true to yourself, and you should bring the stuff. It is better for me, when playing narratively, the wins and losses are relatively irrelevant. It's about the story that is being forged. And I would say it depends what you want to get out of it, but for me, I would rather have a list that told a story than a list that was 100% optimized. That doesn't mean be 0% optimized. I still think you probably want to be, I would say, about 60 to 70% optimized. But don't be afraid to, like you did here, take a big mix so you can try out a variety of units and also forge the narrative at the same time. So, main, what I would say is, based on what you've got here, for your if you were to up this from 1750, I think you could add a couple of, you could maybe mix it up a little bit with a couple of tanks, or you could lean harder into the theme and throw some things like rattlings in there, because rattlings are often like the chefs and the cooks of the guard. So the idea of that the enemy's breaking through, they're throwing everything in that they can do, and now they're throwing in the fucking rattlings who were sat behind the line cooking, and now they're actually having to fight. That's an idea. So either I would go with the narrative of the force has been reconstituted, so now you're seeing some better units filtering in, or lean even harder into it's a remnant force, we're getting whatever units we can force, and go for some mad shit like rattlings, and maybe even go for things like ogrins, because the idea that you could have like some ogrin laborers who are used to like, basically carrying like big cargo around and stuff like that, and now they've been given ripper guns and shit and told to go and beat the fuck out of people. That'd be kind of cool. Abhumans are, I think the idea, basically what I'm saying is, I think the idea of abhumans and auxilia plays very nicely into the idea of a patchwork force, because of typically where you will find these guys placed in the Ashman arm in the guard. So yeah, there you go. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Dyson Glory. Thank you for the 27th month flex. X-Force, baby. Double X-Force. Morning approved, baby. Thank you for the channel for over 2 years, bro. What peptides? Praise be. It makes screen my tanks better. Make me screen my tanks. I couldn't even read out. I was laughing too much. What peptides will make me screen my tanks better? Oh my god. Oh, this whole peptide thing is blown up. Oh man. Oh man. I've got something to talk about with these whole peptides, this whole beef thing, but I don't know if I want to do it or not, because I'm not. I don't know. Like I don't actually want to start some genuine beef. It's not my place. You know what I mean? I'm just here to chill out and have some fun. I don't want to be going out there telling people how to live their lives or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? But I do have some follow up, and I don't consider myself. I'm not a paragon of moral authority in any way, shape, or form. I would never presume to be one, and I would never pretend to be one either. But I looked into it a little bit. I looked into it a little bit. And
this
I don't know, man.
is a weapon of terror. It's made to
I don't know.
intimidate the enemy.
Helens Jedi? Yeah.
This
Very maybe.
is a weapon of
I'm not a
war.
legal
It's
expert,
made to
but very
kill
maybe.
your enemy.
Maybe we just look into it quickly and we don't make a big deal out of it. We just like say, look, I've done some further stuff. I've been a bit more serious about it. Do your own research, but this is what I found. Maybe that's a good way of doing it. So we're not standing, because I don't want to stand on a soapbox. I don't want to get on my high horse or anything like that. I don't want to start some actual beef. I don't want to start some. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like I basically spent an hour just doing some cursory Googling, went down a bit of a rabbit hole. Do you know what I mean? And then was like, fuck it, it's late, I'm going to bed. Do you know what I mean? So that I don't want to start throwing, because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean? So, but also I found stuff that made me a bit worried at the same time. So I don't know. Well, maybe let's do a poll. Let's do a poll and we'll let the chat decide. Okay? We'll let the chat decide. Pardon me. Yeah. Okay. There you go. So I've done a poll. It's semi-serious moment. Maybe we need to. I will leave it up to chat to talk about it. And what I will also do is I will say I will keep it short, sweet, short, sweet, serious, non-sensationalized, non-exaggerated. For the first time ever, it would be me not being hyperactive and stupid. It would be, guys, I found some stuff. Do your own research. That would basically be the vibe of it. There you go. In case anyone who is, it wouldn't be ragging. I wouldn't be talking about. I wouldn't be talking about anything in particular. I wouldn't be talking about this through the lens of like Major Kill or anything like that. There'd be a line, and this would be talking about something else. This would be talking about the peptide specifically, nothing to do with Major Kill, essentially. So, that's what. So just to put it in that context. So I know some people are like, "Oh, Mordian, you're going to be starting some real beefs." My intention with this be the way I would want to frame this and everything would be within its own isolated context, not in a bigger picture kind of thing. Because I don't want to actually start any real beef, and I don't actually want to be telling people how to live their lives. I don't or anything like that. The only reason I even did this is because I was looking through some comments on the video that I put, and one of the big trends that I saw in the comments of those people that disagreed with the video, and by the way, I cannot express this enough, I don't mind anyone disagreeing with me. If I'm going to be, when my video is out there, it is there for you to disagree with it. It's there for you to agree with it. It's there for you to make your own minds up with it. It's there for you to enjoy it. It's there for you to not enjoy it. That's it. Like, I'm not expecting everyone to agree with me. I would always encourage you all to form your own opinions and and all that kind of stuff. And that's fine. And even if you really, really don't like the video that I did, that's okay too. That's absolutely okay. All right. There we go. So let's do, we've got 1, 2, 3 super chats, I think. Let me make sure there's not more than that. 4 super chats. And then we're going to see what the results of the poll are. So, Weed Ghost, big thank to you for the 21-month member flex, baby! X-Force, baby! Ugh. Ugh. X-Force, thank you so much for supporting the channel for nearly 2 years. Holy shit, bro. For nearly 2 years. Weed Ghost, you've been part of this community for a long time, bro. Always a pleasure seeing your name popping up in the streams, man. 07 back out of you, you magnificent bastard. Thank you, man. Also want to say a big thank you to Maxar. Maxar, thank you for the 15-month member flex. Xbox, baby. Oh, woo! Dude, woo back at you too. Thank you very much for supporting the channel for over a year. Thank you. Doing your part. There we are. I want to say a huge thank you to JM the Goose. The Goose is loose. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. This one for chat. Victoria Miniatures is perfect. Fucking love the community and all the help it's given me. Learned so much. Wish you all the best. Oh, JM the Goose, you are an officer. You are a gentleman. You are a scholar. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your kind words. I'm not going to take any credit for this. This all goes to the community because they were the ones that actually shouted out Victoria Miniatures. So JM the Goose, thank you so much, man. Incredible positivity. I just want to say I totally agree. This community has taught me so much as well, both in terms of hobbying and playing the game and all of that stuff. So yeah, amazing. Amazing, man. JM, thank you so much, bro. And I agree. Big shout out to the community. I also want to say a big thank you to It's Me, Marco. Ugh. Marco coming in with the double support. Not only have we got the P90 chat, yes, this is a weapon of war. Marco, you're a weapon of war, man. I fucking love it. The British milkshake is a weapon of terror. You are a weapon of I love it, man. I also want to say a big thank you for the 10 memberships. 10 memberships, baby. Yes. Thank you for the 10 memberships. 10. Well, with you, Mark, there's a few routes we can go down, but I'm going to go with something a bit different. I'm going to say 10 fine dwarven warriors to hold the line against the Groby and to preserve the kingdom of the dwarves. There we go, man. There we go. Oh my god! Mark, I've only just finished wanking you off for the 10, and he comes in with another 50! It's popping up, baby! It's popping up, baby! It's Death Strike membership time. It's Death Strike membership time! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a recruitment drive! Is it Manhunt Monday? Oh my god, is Manhunt Monday starting? We'll have to see. Who needs manhunting? Who needs manhunting? We need to pick someone out, I guess, from the chat. Oh my god. Well, I don't pick the manhunt. Chat can pick the manhunt. But if we're doing one, I'll leave chat to decide. Marco, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. Oh my god. This is not a drill. I'll say again, this is not a drill. This is the captain speaking. Oh my god. 50 memberships is a big fucking deal. Everyone in chat. 50 memberships is like doing a Death Strike. It's a huge amount of support. It's a huge deal. It's an amazing contribution to the channel. Marco is an absolute fucking giga chad. He's a fucking hero, man. Everyone, please join me in doing lots and lots of 07s down in the chat. Make sure you are make sure you're doing your favorite emojis if you are a member. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please join us, boys. But I think we can all agree 50 membership is a very, very impressive amount of support, man. Oh my days. Dr. Ginger, been looking for years, and I've somehow never heard of Manhunt Monday. So, Dr. Ginger, it's not actually, it's something that's relatively recent. It's something that was coined by Bolario. And I never declare Manhunt Monday because I feel like it should come from the community because I don't want people to think I'm rattling my tin cup or anything like that. So, it's a case of sometimes someone in chat on a Monday will declare Manhunt Monday, and then it's a recruitment drive, and whoever gets the person who we're trying to recruit will pick a grey name out of chat, and whoever gets them can immortalize themselves in the channel with by picking an emoji or picking a alert like a super chat alert or something. Most people go for the emoji because that makes sense because obviously they can because then that's like free for all the members, but some people like the alerts because we've had people do like the Berserker alert. We've had Marco with like his P90 alert and stuff, and so you get to immortalize them. That stays there, for as long as this channel is around, basically. So that's it's a bit of fun. It's a way to support the channel. Of course, it comes from the chat, which I think, like I said, is very important. And also, whoever gets the person can immortalize themselves in the channel. So there you go. There we are. So it's not something that happens every Monday. It's not something that happens every Monday. It happens when the community kind of decides it to happen. And it may be happening now. It may not be. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So Marco, thank you for the 50, man. Holy shit, dude. That's amazing. That's like a lot of Dwarf Warriors. That's like 2 bricks of 30 Dwarf Warriors now. Amazing, man. Also, big shout out to Martial Law. Thank you for the gift of membership, sir. Thank you for support. Thank you for doing your part. Coming in again. Another one. Oh, yes. Oh, my days. Marshall, double membership equals 007. Thank you. The 2 additional conscripts. My God. My God. Martial Law is hunting rabbits. He's going for Bad Rabbit. Martial Law. I want to make sure that Bad Rabbit can be conscripted. Because obviously not all people can be conscripted. So Martial Law, you need to, if we are going to potentially be manhunting the rabbit, I'm hunting rabbits, then what we need to do is see that you can get a gifted membership. Now, how that would work, I think, is...
Don't do your job, I'll shoot.
I think I think you need to be able to... I think you need to have a... You need to be able to turn on gifts. So what we need, and you can share this in the Discord, mate. So what I need you to do, just to make sure that, because we definitely don't want to be like, we're going to manhunt Bad Rabbit, and then he just can't be got, because that would feel really, like, that would just feel dishonest. Do you know what I mean? That would just feel wrong. So let me just show you how we can test this. Okay. So what we need is for Bad Rabbit to go on join here, and then click the 3 dots up here, and then gift settings. Now, if you've got gift settings, you should be able to take a screenshot of this, and then we should be able to know that you can got. But if you don't have that, then you can't get gifted memberships because you've got what is called a brand account on YouTube. Basically, you've got an account from before Google bought YouTube. So we need to know that. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much, but I want to make sure that if we are working towards a goal, we're working towards a goal that people aren't being people are not gifting and then they can't get the manhunt thing, because that would be really bad, wouldn't it? And I want to make sure it's all equals, and fair across the board. I think we already confirmed it's on. Well, let's just double check. Let's just double check. Let's just double check. So, Bad Rabbit, if you could just put a screenshot of that in stream discussion, that would be perfect, because then we know if you can be got. Because you've been bouncing around all over the place, and for weeks now, and you've not been got. So I want to see if I want to see what's going on here. Hogan Bates, I'm a brand account, for example. I can't be gifted. No, you have to do your own. You have to buy your own commission, don't you? Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Solarius. Solarius, my man. Thank you for the 10 gift memberships, baby. Yes, Sal. 10 more Cobalt Light frigates for the war effort. Amazing, man. Thank you for support, and thank you for joining Manhunt Monday. There we go. Rebel Devil, I followed you for memes and now it's getting to Warhammer Tabletop myself. Hey, that's amazing, man. Warhammer is fantastic. Thank you for joining the stream, and I'm glad that I've been able to help you start your Warhammer journey, man. That's amazing. All right, I also want to say a big thank you to Scott the Bot. Scott the Bot, thank you for the super chat, man. I went 2-1 with 6 Russes, 2 Dawns, and 4 10 foot sloggers. That's cool. I mean, that works. I mean, this is what I've been saying. I've been saying that I think guard lists now are going to consist of as much firepower as possible and just the bare minimum amount of like 10-man squads, like doing objectives and shit. I don't want to say it because I want masses of infantry to be good, but I feel like it's either like you go pure infantry or you go like 40 to 60. Or you go mech. Yeah, or you go mech. Yeah. Scott the Bot, well done on going 2-1. Absolutely excellent effort, mate. And that's awesome.
Infantry made me the man I am today.
All right. Okay, I want to confirm something here. So Bad Rabbit, let's have a look here, right? So firstly, very impressive what you've been printing. Oh my god, you printed all of this in the last, what was it? 2 weeks? This is exactly what happened with me and my Empire. I printed a year's worth of models in 2 weeks. I still haven't finished them all. Oh my god, that's amazing. Wow, that's so cool. That's so cool, man.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Grassless armored assault transport. Oh no, Gobbo is stealing shit. I love that. But here's the important thing. The gift settings are on. Mordian Glory gift settings are on. Your name, Bad Rabbit. There you go. So it's definitely him. But I legit think it's both with 60 months of being blacklisted on your channel by YouTube. However, I do get gifted memberships from another channel. It should, if you get them from another channel, then that's it, mate. It can be done. The manhunt can exist. There you go. So holy shit. Yeah, so the manhunt, so whoever gets Bad Rabbit, I think, but 2 weeks ago when they got Larks, there was over 450 gifted memberships on stream with 135 viewers. I think I'm ungettable, man, forever in the grey. So the memberships don't go to people specifically in the streams. How the memberships work is they go to anyone who has joined a stream before, ever. And even if it's just for like a minute, and they go to people that haven't received one previously as a priority, and then after that it starts gifting them to people who have had them before in the past. It used to work, YouTube changed it. It used to work where they used to go to people in the streams and people who have had them before. So that's how people ended up going like 18 months, like just off gifted memberships, because of how incredibly generous his community was. And then YouTube, that must have been a thing where a lot of people were saying, how come I'm a new person, I'm not getting a gifted membership? I think they've done it so that basically YouTube's done it so that like it goes to other people to try and like broaden your audience. Personally, I think if it was up to me, I like the old system. And the reason I like the old system is not because I don't want, new people to miss out, but I think it should reward people who are loyal. Do you know what I mean? They should reward people who are always joining, always getting an opportunity to get another gifted. That's how I'd see it. But yeah. Also gifted to people who interact more with the channel. So it might be gifted. Yeah, that makes sense as well, SW. Yeah. So new people always interact with the channel. So yeah, that might even be like comments and stuff, which is kind of mad. But yeah, there we go. But however it works, it's a bit of fun, and doing the whole manhunt thing, and also it's great to just it's just great for supporting the community and everything, and it's just great that you guys are so generous with them. So thank you. I want to say a huge thank you to Martial Law. Double support, Martial Law. He's popping rabbits. He's not getting them though. He's not getting them. Martial Law, thank you for the 2 gifted memberships, man. Holy shit. Thank you for your support. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. Marshall, thank you for the support, man. That's what I just saw on YouTube's thing about gifting memberships. Also, they introduced a creator gifting membership. So, what's the creator gifting membership? I think I can gift membership to my own stream. I don't know. Let me have a look. I can't do it at the... I can do... I wonder how that works, actually. I'd have to do it. If you could share that video, Russell, that'd be great, so I can have a look. You apparently have memberships to gift. Do I? I can start a Q&A, start a poll. I can do super stickers and super chats. I can react with like fucking hearts and stuff. I can do emotes. Because if I can gift shit out, boys, that would be fucking, that'd be cool as fuck.
Victory is assured.
Because, I'd love to be able to hand stuff out to you guys. That'd be great. But I don't see it at the moment. All right. Obelisk 228, 6 Scout Mares, 2 Dawns, Tank Guards Exterminated, hell of a mech list. Oh, bro, I believe you. Yeah, that's just a lot of armor. It's a lot of armor, isn't it? Yeah. Infinite money glitch? No, we don't do the infinite money glitch. I saw that one on TikTok. Apparently, it doesn't give you free money. Apparently, you get fucked. I think the creator memberships are for the bots/mods if necessary. Send me the video, SW, and I will look into it. Maybe during the stream, maybe after stream, and then I can get it sorted out for the next stream. I want to say a huge thank you to Solarius. Hey, Solarius, man, thank you for another 5 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Holy shit, man, Solarius, we're gonna have a whole fucking fleet. We're going to capital ship at some point, man. We're getting all these cobalts, right? That's amazing, man. Laris, you're a good lad. Appreciate your support, man. And we'll need to play some more. Dude, we need to get back on the Sins again. We need to get back on the Sins Solar Empire. Big community game. We need to figure something out. All right. Laris, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. We've also got... so we are caught up on Super Chats and stuff then. Whilst there is a slight lull, what I want to do, let me check Twitch. Don't want to leave Twitch gang behind. We've got Estebar. Estebar, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby. Estebar, thank you. Estebar joining in the manhunt. I love it, man. Estebar, thank you so much for supporting the Twitch Penal Legion with the Prime sub. That is a 7-month streak you're on as well. That is incredible. Just a reminder, and I promise you, I'm not rattling my tin cup. I'm just reminding. I feel like that comes across even more as a tin cup rattler now. There's no non-cringe way of asking, is there, boys? Basically, anyone who's got Amazon Prime can become a Twitch sub on Twitch for the Mordian Glory. It costs you nothing. You get it for free. And Jeffrey Bezos gives me some money, essentially. And you get all of the you get access to the Discord just like you would if you were in on like YouTube or on Patreon. There you go. So Estebar, thank you for the Prime sub. And John Apocalypse, thank you for the Prime sub. Amazing, man. Amazing. Thank you, John Apocalypse, for the Prime sub. Thank you, Estebar. We are now up to 75 subs over on Twitch, which is incredible. Which is incredible. So big thank you to you, to all of you Twitch Penal Legion members, and big thank you to all of you guys on YouTube as well for the support as well. JM the Goose, thank you for the super chat, man. What do you think is getting murked with the FAQ? Scions and Tauroxes. Scions, Tauroxes, Bridgehead. They're going to get fucked. They're definitely going to get fucked. For sure. For sure. It would be... I think they'll fuck Scions, Tauroxes, and Bridgehead. And I think they will incentivize... I think they're going to incentivize Leman Russ tank commanders in one way or another. Now, either that'll be with Rogel Dawn commanders going up, which would be bad, or it'll be with Leman Russ tank commanders going down. So, ideally, what we'd like to see, I think GW standardized a lot of stuff, so they had like all the different infantry squads at the same points cost and all the command squads at the same points cost. I think we need a bit of nuance there. So I think the Krieg ones should probably come down by like 5 points something, even if it's not a meaningful impact. It still shows that Krieg squads. Because I think if you argue that Catachans, Kriegers, and Cadens are all equal, then overall, then why are the Krieg blobs 10 points more expensive? Because 20 Kriegers with a command squad is more expensive. So what I would probably do is I'd make the command squad 10 points cheaper so that no matter what blob you pick, they all come out the same points cost. I think they should also bring the Chimera down by 5 points. I think 85 points. I think the Chimera should come down 10 points. The Torx should go up 10 points. I think that Chimeras and Torxes are basically equals. Just right, but they just do different jobs. The Taurox is fast as fuck, no damage, but you have that on its own doesn't do anything. But the units that go in it get better because of it. Now that it would not make sense to nerf those units because those units aren't as good without a Taurox. So you go after the thing that's activating it. So I'd say Taurox is up 10 points, Chimeras down 10 points. Torx Primes, I'd probably bring them down 10 points as well. Demolishers should probably come down 20 points. As mad as it sounds, they're just too swingy at the moment. Or they get D6 plus 3 shots back and stay as they are. Tank Commander Leman's Tank Commander should probably come down. I'd say 10 points. They're currently being priced like Demolisher Cannons are good. And the reality is that Demolisher Cannons aren't good. Or they stay the same price and they make Demolisher Cannons D6 plus 3 shots. I think the Eradicator needs to come down in points. I think 170 is too much. I think it was perfect at 150. I think the Punisher, frankly, I think the Punisher should be at 130 points. I'm sorry. It should be. It's just that bad. And at 130, I would be tempted to take them. But unlike the Vanquisher, where it's like, well, at 145, the rail cannon's like free. So, that's kind of cool. With Punishers, it's like with Punishers, I would happily let go of the Punisher cannon and take it with triple heavy flamer. And at that point, I'm paying for a fucking Hellhound. So you know what? Make it 135 points. I'll pay 5 points more for having 2 more wounds. And I'll pay 5 points for the fucking Punisher cannon because technically it's extra damage, right? But that's all I'd pay for it. That's what I think. I think that's where the Punisher needs to be, frankly. So, and then at 135 points, I'd take Punishers. Not like competitively, but I feel like I could put them on my list without shitting on myself. Yeah, Talisman of Arctic through Scout Sentinels. Exactly. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So yeah, I think that's where I think some of the nerfs and buffs should go. I want to say a big thank you to Medic Mark. Medic Mark, thank you for the Berserker chat. Building a Baneblade, which variant should I do? Going to do a Krieg theme for it. So Medic Mark, my big question would be, how many Baneblades do you have already? Or is this your first one? If this is your first one, I would say the first Baneblade should always be a Baneblade. Should always be a Baneblade. But what I would say is, you don't need to commit. Let me show you. One minute. Can't find it. I mean, I could find it, but it would take me like 10 minutes. So here you have a shadow sword. Without even needing to magnetize it, you can take that bit off. Now, this is the casemate. You can do it with the regular Baneblade bit, and that will also just slide basically right in. Now, one thing
Reporting for duty, sir.
you need to be aware of is if you're following the instructions for the regular Baneblade, it will tell you to glue. Let me show you this as accurately as possible. It will tell you to glue this bit, this panel here is separate from this. Okay, where the eagle is. So it will tell you to glue this panel onto here. Don't. Glue this panel onto the Baneblade bit so it can slot in like that. If you don't do that, you'll have to do what I did, which is a bit nerve-wracking, and I cut myself when doing this, so be careful. You'll have to trim. You see how this is cut off? You see it's kind of like wonky? You'll have to trim off quite a thick bit of plastic, and it's a little maddening. So just be careful of that. So I haven't done that myself, but I think the way you stop that is that bit essentially glues onto this bit as if it were, but not this bit with the casemate, this bit with the Baneblade. But you'll have to try that out. So it's definitely worth playing around with it. And what I would do is I'd say just don't glue that bit on straight away. Go for the build the casemate bit, and then build the regular Baneblade housing, and then hopefully that should make sense. Okay? All right. I think it'll make more sense when you try it. If you're like, fuck all this, it sounds like a waste of time, I'd build the Baneblade variant first. There you go. All right.
Victory is assured.
Just because the Baneblade is cool as fuck. All right. Mike Holloway, I need you to. Mike Holloway and Martial Law, I need you to give me 5 minutes. Chat, I'm going to go and drop the kids off at the pool. Oh, and Kaiser's Worm King, I'm going to give you a. Kaiser's Worm King, Mike Holloway, and Martial Law, I'm going to give you all a proper thank you when I get back, but I'm going to be about 2 or 3 minutes. So talk amongst yourselves, chat stream for 2 or 3 minutes.
Victory is assured. Reporting for duty, sir.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, I finished the teacher's show in 15. We could go home. Oh my god. Sorry, that took me a little while, boys. I needed a big old shit. Right, so I want to say a big thank you to. I've got four thank yous to do. So I want to say a big thank you first to Twitch Gang. Huge thank you to Kaisus Worm King and to Love Me Some Ear Bussy. Incredible. Thank you to Crazy Bastards. Thank you for the Prime subscription. An 07 for Worm King. An 07 for Love Me Some Bussy. There we go. Love Me Some Ear Bussy. 07 to both of you, you crazy bastards. Also want to say a big thank you to Martial Law. Martial Law, thank you so much for the gift of membership, baby. Thank you for the gift of memberships, man. Thank you for the support, man. Incredible. 1 minute. Love me some Erebussy. Oh, it's Erebussy, not some earbussy. As in like ear. Love me some earbussy. Love me some Erebussy. There we go. I'll remember that one next time. Sorry. Let's have a look. I also have Chicken. I know Chicken Death. I haven't missed your bits. I haven't done your bits. I did miss it. So Chicken Death, thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Thank you for the support, man. Sorry that I missed you. I have been trying to keep a close eye on Twitch Gang, but I missed that one. So please lambast me. Twitch Gang, Riot. I missed some bits. So let's do that, and then we'll go over to YouTube. YouTube Gang. Let me get the list up here. And then let me look at the pictures. Hey, I tell you what, give me a second here. I'll put Twitch chat on another thing so I can respond to it properly. There we go. Nice. Wow, that's cool. British Recon Army for action. That's so cool, man. Auger. A sneezy yawn then, almost. Mate, I love the different tanks you've gone for. I do love a lot of the weird early and mid-war British tanks that were used in the northern desert, in the Western Desert, North Africa. Because, like, everyone sort of thinks of like the Matilda for the early wars, and then everyone thinks of like when we got the Shermans, and then the Cromwells and the Church and the Valentines, right? But before those things came along, and obviously from the America, there was the Lee as well. So like everyone remembers early on the Matilda and the Lee, but there was so many different kinds. There was the Crusaders, the Covenanter. There was so many different fucking ones, and they don't get the recognition. Probably because they were a bit shit the moment that we could swap them out for something else we did. But it's amazing that we had as many tanks as we did, considering obviously like Dunkirk and everything. What the North African forces had, and Western Desert forces had was bonkers. Yeah. But I think that we had more tanks than Rommel did, but it was a lot of them were kind of interwar or very early war models. Yeah. So dude, very, very cool, man. Loving the selection of armor, and I'm loving the that is what I love about for action, is it makes you learn. It encourages you to learn. Like I always it's one of the things that I love about the game so much. One thing I think you find with 40k, you have it as well. You'll read about something and it'll make you go and deep dive the lore on that thing, 100%. But I feel it's probably an age thing. As I've got a little bit older, now I'm in my 30s, I found bolt action inspires me to. Also, bolt action is newer to me, so I don't quite know the lore as well. The history. But bolt action is one of the things where I see something like this, like I'll see a wacky tank and I'm like, what the fuck is that? I don't really have that with 40k anymore. Even though I've not read any lore since like 8th edition, I don't really have that with 40k anymore because I don't know. I just don't. Maybe someone can explain it, but yeah. So these look great. And let's have a look at the list. All right. 15 dice, 1250 points. Veteran platoon commander. You've gone full SAS with all the machine guns. Love that. Submachine guns, to say. Transport. So is that a recce platoon? That's a recce platoon. Cool. And then you've got a rifle platoon with some regulars in it. Just a good old fashioned regular rifle platoon. And then you've got the A10 medium cruiser and the A10 Mark IIA. Cool. And then you've got the Humber Armored Car Mark II, the SAS Jeep. Very, very cool list. Very, very, very cool list. Thank you for your support, Chicken Detonator. He's rioting. He's rioting. I'm sorry. Honestly, I do my best. I do like multi-streaming. Don't get me wrong, and I like Twitch Gang has its own unique culture. And I like YouTube Gang has its culture. Don't get me wrong, but it is difficult doing the two different chats. It is trying to keep an eye on both, and because we've got quite a disparity between YouTube chat and Twitch chat, even if when I had the chats combined into one, I would the Twitch stuff. I actually found the Twitch stuff was getting drowned out, so it's actually better having them in the two. So Twitch Gang, I don't miss anything coming in there. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Martial Law. Martial Law, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Baby. No one's got Bad Rabbit yet. No one's got him yet. I also want to say a big thank you to Mike Holloway. Mike Holloway, thank you for the super chat, mate. And thank you for your patience. I think Bridgehead will get nerfed too hard. I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Sorry, you think Bridgehead will get nerfed too hard? I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I think Bridgehead will be nerfed into oblivion. Yeah, personally. So, if you had asked me this question at the beginning of 10th edition, I probably would have said that GW will nerf it incrementally over time. One thing I have noticed in the last 6 months with Games Workshop is they've fallen back into, I would call it a bad habit, of double nerfing. So they used to just do they'd do one nerf and then leave it. One or two nerfs, unless it was something absolutely egregious, they'd do one or two nerfs and then leave it. And then maybe nerf it again in 2 to 3 months' time. And so it would slowly correct things. And that's where they were up, I would say for 18 months. That's where they got to before Grotmus. And then from around Grotmus, a little bit before, but from around Grotmus onwards, I think we've had 2 or 3 balanced data slates in and around that time. Over the last 6 months, essentially. And they have, the nerfs have been extremely harsh. When something's been nerfed, it's not been measured. It's like being back as of 8th and 9th edition when something would be broken, then they'd nerf it into oblivion. Then something else would get broken, then they'd nerf it to oblivion. Then something else would be broken, and then it got to the point where it's like there's no point in buying the overpowered thing because you're not gonna get 3 months out of it. You're not gonna get a month out of it. They were just smashing things so quickly. So, and that's what it feels like now. When something is broken, they go full hog on it. Full hog. Things go from being, ooh, that's quite good, to that is unusably bad. And that's a bad habit. I don't like that. I preferred it when they nerfed things slowly and incrementally. And because it meant that they tended to get things to the right level. Yeah. They tend to get to the right level. Even if it took a bit longer, they tend to get things to the right level. Now, they just go, if it's a problem, we're not going to be nuanced about it. And I suspect there's, it started with the Sisters Quad nerf. I agree about Larkin. I suspect there's a reason for it. I suspect the reason is it's easier. So having a nuanced approach takes time. It takes time and thought, and you have to sort of keep on top of stuff. keep on top of where the impact is and how far you've gone. Just nuking something into the ground solves the problem. It doesn't, it's not good, but if there's something broken and GW goes, fuck it, nuke it, well, they fixed it. There is no problem there. Yeah, they've just fucking obliterated someone's models, essentially. And yeah, it does, it can create its own problems.
For duty, sir.
It can create its own problems, but they basically just obliterate first, and then maybe they come back and fix it. But like I said, I don't think they're going to fix Sisters. I don't think they will. I think they might. I'm not saying Sisters will be not changed between now and the end of the edition, but I think Sisters will get. I think they'll do incremental buffs and they'll do mega nerfs. I think that's their approach now.
Reporting for duty, sir.
That's what I think it is. Rebel Devil, you found your Twitch. There you go, man. There you go. So that's what I think is going to happen, Mike. That's how I think GW is handling things right now. I want to say a big thank to Spriggs. Thank you for the banzai! Banzai! Spriggs, just checking that you got Nate's flex. Fuck's sake. It wasn't Nate's flex that I missed. I actually missed Godlike Poet's tip and Chicken Detonator's bits, but Nate was fine. Oh, man. Oh, man. Spriggs, fuck you, but I love you. True Number 202, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Fun fact, in second edition, you could take Gretchen in bricks of 40. I want to see you see if you can figure out a second edition list on stream. New recruit works, lol. Oh my god. I mean, I can have a look. But I never ever played second edition. I only started in third edition, man. But I look, fuck it, it's a bit of fun, right? Let's have a look. Okay. Add more games. Warhammer 2nd edition. Okay.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Create list. Codex Imperial Guard. Name. Trooper test. Cost. 1500. Okay, create list. What the fuck? Is battle line a thing? What is that? Allies. I don't want allies. 1 minute. Try again. There you go. Trooper test 2. That looks better. Colonel Schaefer, man. Right, I'm going to have him. He's in the force. Battle line. Imperial Guard squad. Heavy weapon team. I'll go for a heavy bolter. I'll go for an autocannon. Good old autocannon. Autocannon grenade launcher. Oh man, what the fuck's crazed? That's cool. Grizzled. That's cool. If Freedom Fighters inside, I would have put them below that each of them that moves within the same trains with a strength 3 hit. That's cool. Let's go for Grizzled. And then assault weapons. Oh, a sword. What the fuck does a sword do? Parry. Wow, that's cool. Imperial Chimera. Wow.
Infantry, sir. Good for you.
That Chimera is
Mobile infantry made me the
expensive.
man I am
It's a-
today.
What the fuck's a frag defender? Bro, I'll take a fucking frag defender. What does it come with? It comes with a storm bolter. I'll take a bulldozer blade. We could get better rams. That's cool. Oh wow! Any shot that hits the front armor will hit the dozer blade and 4+. If it is hit the dozer blades, add D6 to the armor, D6 to the vehicle's armor front hull value. For that shot only, if the vehicle suffers a penetrating hit from the front, the blade is automatically wrecked and the card's discarded. That's so cool. That's so cool. You know how hunter killer missiles are free now? Imagine if you had to pay 30 points for one. Always hits in the 3+. That was the thing. Armor penetration 2d10 plus d6 plus 8. What the actual fuck is that for AP? What the actual fuck is that for AP? That's amazing. I want a Bane Blade. I want a Griffin, sorry. I love Griffin. 1 minute. Additional unit per 1 regiment. Do I need another command? Do I need a guard squad? There you go. I have to. So I can only have 1 of the special units per guard squad. Guard squads are 100 points. Sergeant comes with a sword for free. Check out this heavy mortar. Guess range. Guess range weapons. Guess range weapons. Wow. Hey, sustained fire is a thing. So you can score extra hits. Hit the Chimera in a guard squad. Can you? You can. There you go. Well, Trooper, I can do it. I want to see what the Bane Blade does. It has a battle cannon. Is that it? Is it just a standard battle cannon? That's crazy. And an auto launcher. And a bolt gun. A random bolt gun. What the actual fuck? You can take a bolt gun or 3 heavy bolters. Gee, let me think. A null shield. Fuck off. No way. A psychic power is used on a vehicle with a null shield. Roll the scattered dice. Roll with the psychic power penetrates shield and works normally. If an arrow is rolled, the power is deflected 2d6 away in the direction indicated. Oh, wow. That is so cool. So someone tries to, like, psychic blast you, it just fucking bounces off. Wow. That is incredible. That is actually incredible. A vortex detonator. If they try and use a vortex grenade against the Bane Blade, instead it blows up the vortex grenade in their hand. And vortex grenades are mad, aren't they? Anything covered is automatically destroyed. Anything partial is destroyed in 4+. This includes vehicles and terrain. If a vehicle is partially covered, each location on the vehicle covered by the vortex is hit on a d6. All over 4+. The vehicle's armor is penetrated automatically. At the beginning of each subsequent player's turn, roll a d6. Wow. Vortex grenades, man. Electro hull. Amazing. Trooper, that's mad shit. Oh, man.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
You should look at War Gear. I will do at some point, man. That's so cool. That's mad shit right there. That's mad shit. I love it. Thank you so much, Trooper. That was a ton of fun. I like that. I want to say a big thank to Martial Law. Martial Law, he's shooting rabbits. He's shooting rabbits. Martial Law, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Camper Guy. Camper Guy, my resident Erebus. Yes. Camper Guy, thank you for the super chat, bro. I got 3 printed Deathgore Creek squads and 2 Steel Legion Kazakin squads primed and ready for stream discussion. Command squads are on the printer. Nice. Let's have a look, man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Are they 3D printed? Oh, and then I need to do Talzone. Don't worry, I've not missed you. Are they 3D printed? They look really good. Yes, you can tell though. The swords kind of give it away. Wow. They're very cool. They're very, 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 very cool. God, this is so. It's literally my one problem with 3D printing, and it's not really a problem. You can print faster than you can paint. So I printed about 2 years worth of models in a month, and then my printer has basically been sat idle. Basically been sat idle. So yeah, it's been pretty mad. Oh my god. Test model looks great, by the way. Test model looks absolutely Gucci. Is that speed paint? Is it? I don't know. I correct me if I'm wrong, please do. But or is it just a good shade? It's probably not. I just the coat reminded me of Lanza Grey. But I imagine probably not speed paint over like the grey like this, because that would probably be better with a non-speed paint after that. But the looks amazing, man. Very, very nice. Mixed speed paint and regular. Mostly speed paint. Oh. Speed paint looks so good. I don't mean to alarm you, chat. I don't mean to alarm you, but I was in the running for best painter this weekend with my Orcs and Goblins, which were all speed paints. And I actually had one person come up to me. I had 2 people come up to me and say they loved the army, loved the paint scheme. And I had one person come up to me in addition, so that's 3 people, and say, please tell me how you did, like, I'm new to Warhammer, and please tell me how you got your models so bright and vibrant. And I said, army paint and speed paint, matte white, and then that's just purple swarm. And he went, no shade, no wash. I went, nope. He went, no highlight. I went, nope. He went, how long did it take you? And I went, well, I painted those 40 in a weekend. He was like, what? I was like, yeah, it's like hacking. It's like speed paint. So just like hacking painting. It's just like, it's so quick. And by far, my army was the brightest, most popping, vibrant one there. I didn't quite win it. Someone who actually painted better than me deservedly won it. And to be fair, their army was absolutely beautiful. And if I had one, I would have been robbing them. So it did go to the right person, which I'm glad for, because me winning a painting trophy is a bit of a meme. You know, when there are better painted armies there, they should win it. Yeah. Grimdor Future, then everybody clap. Honestly, hand on heart, I'm not lying. Hand on heart, I'm not lying. There you go. There you go. Also, speaking of painting, I have to show you guys something. Stop playing the deaf and blind. Anyway, you caught on to me. I have to show you something, and I hope you're all sitting down, because finally You guys have to stop giving me shit for one color tanks. You have to do it. Because I painted my ho-ha. I painted it, and I even got it approved by Tiki. There you go. It's a Tiki approved, historically accurate camouflage ho-ha. It's never been done. It's never been done. And it is now no longer one color. It's no longer ready for the deserts. It's no longer ready for the deserts of the Pacific. And I even went to... I hate to say it, but I really like it. So I actually... I actually really like my Japanese tanks. I'm just gonna put the ho-ha away. So I actually really like my Japanese tanks. So I did something similar. So the ho-ha doesn't have the yellow lines on it. You'll see they've got yellow lines. That's because it didn't have them with that particular camo color scheme. These ones did. They got the yellow lines. And they always started like a cross and went down. So this is my Chi-Ha. And this is my Argo. And I actually... 1 minute. It's just the turret's a bit wobbly, so there you go. I'll do that. Yeah, that might look... I don't know if that looks any better. Maybe that's the best way. There you go. No, that's in shadow. There you go. That's the best way. I actually like that color scheme so much. I am tempted to do it for all of my Steel Legion tanks. But I don't know how well it would translate into 40k models. So there you go. My one color tanks are now painted. You can't give me shit anymore, chat. You can't do it. The tan varnish. The tan varnish is no longer real. It can't hurt you. Okay. All right, I want to go over. I want to say, all right, I want to say a big thank you. Let me make sure. I want to say a big thank you to Schwark. Thank you for the tip. RIP to a good mate who unexpectedly passed away this weekend. We're all heartbroken here, but trying to be thankful that at least he went out amongst friends and doing something he loved. Picture of our last 40k gaming day together in Stream Discussion 07. Schwark, please accept my... You dickhead! I was about... Look, he's done that. And then look at the picture he just sent me. It's a meme. It's a meme about when I fired on that guy and his army case. Oh, you dickhead, man. You dickhead. Oh. Oh my God. Don't do me like that, bro. Don't do me like that. Jesus Christ. Right. Right. Damn your eyes. Damn your eyes. I appreciate you the referencing back to what was earlier in the stream, but damn your eyes, sir. All right, so I think it's probably time for me to close the poll, but I need to get a drink. I need to get a drink. Give me a second. All right, so let me grab a drink. And then I'll close the poll, and then we will talk. Well, let's see where the poll is actually before I say that, because I might be we may not talk. Okay, we will talk. All right, I'm back. I'm still gonna be a quick one. 30 to 60 seconds. Back in a moment. Don't worry, boys. Okay. Many farts have been absorbed by this chair. John Shepherd. John Shepherd, do you ever watch the program Stargate Atlantis? I'm asking because I would like, as I have with many people in chat, I sometimes like to add a bit more interactivity. It's meant in a loving and endearing way. Sometimes the way I pronounce their names, or I give them a little nickname. So it's like Camper Guy, I call my Resin Erebus. I always go Trooper number 2102 and stuff like that. And well, oh my boy, Mal my boy, stuff like that. So I was thinking, but I don't want you to think I'm saying your name in a funny voice for no reason. I was thinking of going John Shepherd because that's how the Wraith Todd says it in Stargate Atlantis. If you don't get the reference, or you don't want me to say it like that, I won't do. I won't do. But I wouldn't do it every time either. It would just be occasionally. Squid Fist, arise! Exactly. See, it's just sometimes people's names make me think of something, or they get known for something in chat, in like Squid Fist is our Tomb King guy and stuff like that. But John Shepherd, anyway, thank you for your super chat, man. Just dropped a few more pictures into the general 40k. Best place. I'll track them down, but just I would say is when we're in stream, best thing to do is to post them in stream discussion, because it saves me having to go all over the Discord. You just go stream discussion, because then it helps me find stuff whilst I'm streaming. You've not done anything wrong. I don't want you to. I don't want you to think you've done anything wrong. You've not done. I know you're new to the Discord. I just thought I'd mention it. I can track them down easily enough in general 40k. That's not an issue.
You dogs to victory!
I say that. I've got it. There you go. I've got it. All right. Uno momento. Let's have a look. Cadian Command Squad using War Games, Atlantic Le Grognards. Nice. Getting Destroying Firstborn vibes from them, bro. Loving the Eagle standard. I like that. That's cool. I love the green you've used there, man. I love the green. Green and red always goes well together. Love that shit. 40k World Eaters with 30k colors. Honestly, I think 30k World Eaters look better than 40k ones. Yeah, I think because you can still add the red in like you have done here. But yeah, white and blue, way cooler than all red all the way. Yeah, for sure, man. I like it. I like it a lot better, mate. 10 times better than anything I could paint. I can tell you that. Josh, it doesn't bother me one way or another. Lol, Mass Effect. Fair enough. Fair enough. So occasionally, I won't do it all the time. Occasionally, I'll be like, John Shepherd. I probably will forget to do it after the stream, but it just reminded me. All right. Walario, my boy. Walario, thank you so much for... Walario, my boy! Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Update, 6 box, believe, be ready for... There are 6 boxes! I don't trust the track info, but that's what it says. I got hopeful. Picture off Reddit into discussion. Thought of Squid Fist when I saw it. I will check in with my P.O. Box guy right now, and I will check my messages. He's not sent me anything yet, so I'll keep an eye on it. So let's have a look here. But I will keep an eye on it. He might send me something tomorrow because obviously it's late today. He won't be up now. Models by you Armfelt on Reddit. Thought about Squidfist when I saw it. Hey, that's cool as fuck, man. Is that like a sandworm? It's a sand snake. Oh, that's very cool. Oh, that is very, 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 very cool. Well, thank you so much for your support. Thank you for these pictures. Arise! Arise! Love that model, man. That's cool as fuck. That's cool. There we go. Okay, cool. I jumped the notification. No worries, man. It very well may be that I get a message tomorrow off my guy. Very well may be. Okie Kuroki. Let's have a look here. So, let me just check where I'm up to. End the poll. So, we had 151 votes. 74 to the question of serious moment. Should I share what I found regarding peptides or leave it be? 74% of people said share it. I am curious. 25% said leave it alone. Not your business. So, I am, and as a result of that poll, I will share what I found. Now, I just want to put something into a little bit of context here because I don't want anyone getting the wrong end of the stick. And I think this is very, very important. So, let me just open up the video and look at some of the comments. So, for those of you that don't know, I recently did a little bit of a Mimi beef video in regards to Major Kill. Now, if you don't know who Major Kill is, he is a large YouTube content creator who does Warhammer lore, and he always presents his lore in a funny and amusing way. And he sort of plays up to the fact that he's an Australian. So it'll be like, you know, Space Marine Primarchs explained by an Australian, or, Catachans and Death Worlds explained by an Australian. And he always, does his best to make the lore informative whilst being pretty, lighthearted and amusing at the same time. Some people, humor is subjective. Some people like a sense of humor. Some people don't. I used to enjoy his content a lot, but I moved away from the lore, generally speaking, anyway. So I found myself not watching as much as many of his videos. But the other day, basically what happened is I went back onto his channel because I was like, I wonder what Major Kill's up to. And I saw he'd done a video talking about whether he was natural or not. And what he means by that is he does a lot of exercise, and he's very physically fit, and he's not afraid, in his videos. He just talking head videos, but I'd say it's talking body videos. And he's not afraid to, have his arms out. He's not afraid to have his physique on display in his videos.
Duty, sir.
And whatever you want to say, the guy is in great shape, and I would never say that I would never say he wasn't in any way, shape, or form. So he did a video talking about basically, how strong is Major Kill, and what are is he natural or not? And basically he came out in the video and said he's not natural. He is on some performance enhancing things. And I think it was, and I'm happy to be corrected if I am wrong here. I am going off the top of my head, so if I am wrong about this, I will, obviously that's fine. I'll admit I'm wrong. But I believe he said he was on steroids, but he was also on something called peptides. And he seemed to be extremely enthusiastic about these peptides, saying things like, if you want to be like a space marine in real life, if you want to be like a Custodes in real life, here you want to be taking peptides. And I thought this was obviously I'm telling you guys, I'm giving the summary in a very sort of balanced and objective way, but I thought that the video that he made was kind of bonkers and kind of amusing and kind of funny. And so, especially considering in the fact that, he was, as part of this video, not only saying that he was on this stuff, but he was also saying he was launching a new business. And the business that he was launching was called Natty Plus. And it's basically where he was going to be doing like fitness coaching and helping people learn how to, use these peptides to get fitter and stronger and better. And he used examples of like, look at all the attention I'm getting from women now that were previously out of my league, and my life is just generally better and all this kind of stuff. And like, there's no negative side effects, or the little to no negative side effects. Need to be clear. So I thought this was so I reacted on stream to this video, and then Evan trimmed it down, because my initial reaction to this must have been about 40 to 45 minutes, maybe even longer than that, which is a bit long. And even after Evan trimmed it down, it was still about 25 minutes long. Now I honestly just put this out there thinking it would be a fun little video, but it seems to have got quite a lot of attention, which obviously when you put like Major Kill in your title, that the YouTube algorithm will potentially, like, obviously you put someone famous like Major Kill, videos potentially could blow up, of course. But I wasn't really expecting it. Maybe it would get like 10 to 15k views, a little bit more than what I normally get on a video. But it's up right now. It's up to 69. Nice. 1,000 views. And we've had loads of comments to it. Now, there's been quite a few comments which have basically been saying to me, you don't know anything about what you're talking about, and you should before you criticize, you should know what you're talking about. And that's actually like fair enough. And as you guys know, one thing that I've always tried, and I'm not perfect, and I've never claimed to be perfect, and I've always said it's something I'm constantly working on, but I always try and keep an open mind. I try and keep an open mind with things that I agree with, and I try and keep an open mind with things that I disagree with, and I'm always, as best as possible, try and I try and learn. So when so I've had some, and by the way, some of the comments that have been left saying, saying you need to go and learn more, you don't know the fuck you're talking about, blah blah blah. That's fine. I never mind people getting passionate in the comment section, as long as they're not saying anything like as long as they're not saying something that's overtly like racist or inappropriate or like fucking any diddlers or anything like that. I don't really mind people being passionate in the comment section, especially if they're being even passionate, sort of passionate, maybe a little bit heated. I don't mind that as long as it's directed towards me. I've got a thick skin. I always just say you can always be as valid as you want towards me, as long as you try and not use try and don't use too many words that are gonna mean I'm gonna have to basically hide your comment, because I don't like censorship or anything like that. But just be respectful to each other down the comment section. That's what I always say. So be respectful to each other, but I don't mind if you get a bit heated, a bit passionate towards me, a bit aggressive. Try not to be aggressive, you know what I mean, towards me, because I've got a thick skin. That's fine. But it's more about like the message that is being said rather than specific words. That's what I always say. So, we've got, this is just one example that came in a few minutes ago. Peptides are incredible, not toxic. More people should be aware of what peptides can do. I think that's fair enough. I'm sure fitness info can be intimidating to the ignorant, but Major Kill didn't say anything that was wrong. Peptides are researched, safe, and nothing like steroids. Peptides are just short chain amino acids. So, this guy is this guy is presenting his points, I would say, in a slightly heated way, but I don't mind. I genuinely don't mind that. Like I said, I'm not going to get bent out of shape because someone's called me ignorant. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to say that. But basically, this is an example. This is, by the way, I don't want anyone singling this chap out. He's done nothing wrong. Seriously, he's done nothing wrong. No one start, being a knobhead. If you start being a knobhead, then you're the dickhead, okay? So, and likewise, there's quite a lot of people that have said somewhat harmful, I wouldn't say harmful, somewhat hateful things towards Major Kill. And I don't like that either. Like, well, it's all well and good poking a bit of fun, but let's not, actually be seriously, ragging on the guy. A little bit of jokey banter is fine, but at the end of the day, it's his body, it's his life, it's his business, and he can do whatever the fuck he wants. And that's the important thing to mention. And that's something that I'm going to say in a moment, but that's something I've said from the outset. This was always a bit of jokey banter. Major Kill himself is a well-known, as he has said himself, well-known pot stirrer. He loves to stir the pot. And this is very much me doing a little bit of pot stirring, but it's not to be taken too seriously. So that's why I do. I don't like it when people, I don't mind anyone criticizing him, but I don't want people being overly raggy on him. Obviously I'm not going to tell you what to do, but that's just, I'm just saying I don't like it personally. And I think people telling me that I should go and learn more about this kind of stuff is true. I should. I didn't know what he was talking about in the video. I was just going off vibes, and I was saying, the vibes is I'm not picking. The vibes is sus. That was the joke kind of thing. It's like snake oil. Do you know what I mean? So there's a few comments like this, and what's interesting is there's a lot of conflicting information here. So we've got another person here that sort of says, peptides are really sold over the counter. They can have big side effects and all that kind of stuff. And so there's a really big mixture of comments in here. Some just joining in on the joke. Some people poking a bit of fun. Some people being a bit mean, which obviously I don't endorse. And some people saying peptides are good, and some people saying that peptides are really bad. So my response to this was, last night I was a little restless. I was, I'm in a bit of a shitty sleeping pattern at the moment. That's definitely something I'm working on. Just got into some bad habits of going to bed later and later. It's nothing too serious. I just need to force myself to go to bed at a fucking reasonable time. I've just been doing 6 or 7 hour streams for a week. I just need to cut this stream off after doing it for 5 hours. Just get back to a slightly less intense stream schedule. So, whilst I was being a little bit restless last night, because I'm trying to get myself to a better schedule, I thought I will go and learn some more about peptides. And the thing that I will be 100% honest and 100% upfront with, and 100% transparent about the process that I went through to do my research. It was very simple. I typed in, I went to the Major Kill video where he talks about some of the peptides that he likes, and one of them here was melanotan 2. I can't pronounce it. I do apologize. Melanotan 2. And he was like, he loves, because I'm paraphrasing slightly, trying to get the quote as accurate as possible. He's like, fucking love melatonin 2. Melatonin 2, make your boners better. I made a joke, but enhance your penis. Dr. Hates with one simple trick. Make your boners better. All that kind of stuff. And I was like, my process was this. I went into Google and I typed in melanotan 2 peptide risks. That was it. And I basically just went through some of the websites on Google, and I tried to look. Obviously, websites aren't a perfect source of information because anyone can have a fucking website, right? And I tried to, and I looked at some. I went because from my university days, I went to the books / academic part of Google as well, which you can look at. So you get sort of peer reviewed like academic things. And I tried to find some stuff there as well. And basically, I just looked at some of the things that are being looked at, some of the top results from general Google and from the academic bit of Google. And I didn't ask ChatGPT. I forgot. Maybe I should have done. Maybe we could do that now. So what let me see what I'm up to here, boys. So I did a couple of screenshots and a couple of websites. So the first thing that I went on, and hopefully this will come up here. First thing that I went on was WebMD. Not a great source, to be fair, but WebMD. This is actually the review section. I wasn't actually on the review section earlier. You do look at some of the reviews, and some people say that they were great, and some people say that it was really bad. So I originally had low libido. I upped the dosage. It's not worth it. Feel like someone used an air compressor to fill my entire stomach and testing to there. Blah 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 blah. So this is actually so some people saying that were good, some people saying they were bad. And WebMD, if I there you go. If I go on the main bit of WebMD, it does cover possible uses for erectile dysfunction. And that it does mention that melanotan is now only available as an unregulated product over the internet. And that was kind of like what made me go, okay, so it's unregulated. That's not ideal. And then it does say when side effects, melatonin is possibly unsafe. It can cause nausea, stomach cramps, decreased appetite, flushing, tiredness, yawning, darkened skin, spontaneous erection of the penis. So you can't even enhance your penis, but you can't control it. In some people, especially with light skin, it can cause a change in the shape of moles, new moles, and that was a little bit of a warning. That was a bit of a warning. So yeah, that was a little bit worrying. So then I looked at another. Then I looked at another one, which was Medical News Today. So I guess I'm taking you through medical. So I was like, okay, so it's potentially unsafe. Medical News Today was a lot harsher on it. They basically say that it can cause skin cancer and kidney infarction. Basically, that's kidney failure. And the health effects are not great. Now, bear in mind, this is written by this person, but has been fact-checked by a doctor, by a medical doctor. So it can cause gastrointestinal symptoms, including diarrhea and vomiting, a breakdown of the muscle cells that can permanently damage the heart and kidneys. Okay, so that's quite serious. That's quite serious. Again, this is all I read. And before I go any further, because obviously some of this stuff looks pretty scary, I want to say I'm not a doctor. I'm only reading this from a layman's perspective. And I want to say right now that, like myself, I was encouraged to do my own research. You guys should go and do your own research. I'm not telling you what to think in any way, shape, or form. And I want to make that abundantly clear. I'm just saying, I'm essentially responding to the comments that said you should go and learn more. And so I went and learned more. I've told you exactly what I looked at. And so you can, and I'm being 100% transparent with you guys, so that you can critique my method. And I don't mind that. Be as critical as my method as possible. So that was definitely, that was definitely a bit of a worry, that one. And there's a whole section about people saying you should preventing use, a whole section about preventing use. And a big thing that kept coming up was we don't know the long-term effects. So one thing that really came up with, you'll notice comes up again a few times is that we just don't know. We just don't know what the long-term effects are, because this stuff is very new. And, you know, it might be that it's amazing and there are no long-term effects, but it might be that there are long-term effects and we just don't know. So that's something that we've seen mentioned. There's just a lot of uncertainty around it because it's a new thing. You know, it's a new thing. Now, one thing that I then thought was kind of interesting was one of the third options that came up on Google, and this was kind of a bit of a mad coincidence, but it was there at like the top. This is from the Australian government's Department of Health and Aged Care, the Therapeutic Goods Administration. Now, for those that don't know, Major Kill is in Australia. He is an Australian. You know, that's the whole point of his content. So this is actually surprisingly relevant, I would say. So the Australian government says that, and it, you know, it is .gov.au, so you can see that up there. The Australians who are using tanning products containing melanotan are at risk of serious health problems. These products include nasal sprays and other injectable and ingestible tanning products and are being illegally promoted and sold online.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping it.
So I was like, okay, that's kind of crazy. Melatonin are synthetic peptides that increase melanin production in the skin to give a tanned appearance. They're often listed on the label as melanotan 1 or melanotan 2. Now, bear in mind that this is melanotan 2 that Major Kill mentioned in his video. So I was like, okay, so because it turns out this, I watched a video on this. It turns out there are 4 melanotans. Melanotan 1, I think I'm getting remembered correctly. Melanotan 1 can't pass the blood-brain barrier. Melanotan 2 to 4 can pass the blood-brain barrier, I believe. Again, I'm not an expert. I'm only quoting or paraphrasing something that I saw on a YouTube video. If I can find that video, I will tell you guys what that. I will show that, so you guys can. Again, you can see. I'm showing you absolutely everything that I looked at in the space of 1 hour of research. I'd say 1 to 1.5 hours, to be fair. And it's not even research. Research, I think, gives it too much credence to what I'm showing you guys. Because I don't want to, like I said, I'm not exaggerating in any way, shape, or form. 1 to 2 hours of casual Googling, shall we say, and casual reading. So then there's this bit here. I don't know why I don't think I highlighted it. I think this is the website which has highlighted it. Risk of melanotans. Promoters of these tanning products often claim they are safe and natural. They are far from safe. It is well known that I'm not gonna say anything there. I'm just gonna say safe and natural. They are far from safe. It is well known that melatonin can cause serious side effects and should only be used under medical supervision. While the most common side effects include headache, nausea, vomiting, loss of appetite, and facial redness, the most concerning one is the risk of serious skin cancers. With melanotan 2, there have been reports of increased moles and freckles, kidney dysfunction, and swelling of the brain. Melanotan is not approved for sale or use as a tanning agent in Australia. These tanning, again, I said that again, it's not approved for sale or use as a tanning agent in Australia. These tanning agents haven't been assessed for their quality or safety. These tanning products are not approved for sale or use in Australia. You have no way of knowing what's in them, no matter what's written on the label. They could be made with toxic, poor quality, or counterfeit ingredients. That's the important thing. These are unregulated, so you don't know obviously what your. It could vary. It could really vary. If you have recently used unapproved tanning products, you should stop and speak to a health professional. No tan faker reel will protect skin against damage from exposure. So don't break. So this is potentially a very interesting bit here. Don't break the law. Again, I'm just going to refer to you guys to the fact that this is the Australian government's website, the Department of Health and Aged Care. All right. It is illegal to supply tanning products containing melanotan without a doctor's prescription. These restrictions apply regardless of whether it is a spray, a tablet, an injection, a cream, or any other form. It is also illegal to advertise Melanatan to the Australian public. This includes promotion by social media influencers. Their illegal marketing targets young people with body image pressures who are more vulnerable to believing these claims. The advertising rules apply to anyone who disseminates information about Melanatan. These rules cover all media types visible to the public, such as web pages, social media, and targeted or sponsored posts. Okay. Contraventions of the advertising requirements under the Therapeutic Goods Act 1989 can result in significant fines and penalties for individuals or corporations. So, I don't know what fines and penalties would be. It doesn't seem like... I don't know. I'm not even going to speculate. TGA has a dedicated workforce to investigate the inappropriate and unlawful manufacturing, distribution, sale, import, and advertising of therapeutic goods. That's it. That's a few of the bits. Yeah. So I came across this first. And I thought, okay, so again, I'm taking you through exactly the steps that I, went through. So what then? And again, please go and look into this yourself. I cannot express this enough. I could be misreading. I could be misinterpreting what is here. I'm not claiming to be an expert on this in any way, shape, or form. I'm not talking in specific terms about any individual or anything like that. This is just something that I came across because I was curious about the peptides themselves. Okay? I cannot express that enough. You absolutely should not take my word for this. You absolutely should go and do your own research. I've done my own very light research into this, and I could be wrong. And if I ever, if there's ever evidence that was provided to me that proved that I was wrong, I would have no issue with admitting that I was wrong, and being full public about that. I cannot express that enough. This is my own thing that I've looked at. What this prompted me again. This is exactly what I looked at in the order that I looked at it. What this prompted me to do was to go over to the website of BioNexus, because obviously BioNexus is the company that Major Kill says he has partnered with. Now, I want to make something absolutely abundantly clear here. I have absolutely no idea of the arrangement between Major Kill and BioNexus. No idea whatsoever. That very well may just be a case of he's got an affiliate link and he's promoting it, and they've said promote it however you want. I'm not saying in any way, shape, or form that BioNexus is at fault or has done anything wrong here in any way, because I don't know that. And I couldn't possibly claim that. Like I said, I haven't looked into it. I'm not an expert. But one thing, and to be fair, and I want to say to be all credit where credit's due, looking at their website, they are actually very upfront with they're very, very upfront with this. And in fact, I've got a few examples here. If I may, I've got a few examples here. 1 minute. Okay, so it's just... I need to make sure I'm on the right one. It's just the one example, actually. I do apologize. So... Yeah, so that's the Facebook page. I don't really... Okay, the Facebook page is... I'll just show you a screenshot, but this is the Facebook page that I came across. And it's pretty normal. It's pretty normal. There's nothing really untowards about this. It's just a company using Facebook to promote themselves. There's nothing untoward here. But one thing I did find on the Facebook page, which I thought was important to... which not important. I don't know if it's important or not. One thing that piqued my own personal curiosity was this screenshot. Was this bit, 10th of November 2024. And it talks about you should boost your research. And this is ready to enhance your research for research use only, not for human consumption. And I was like, okay. That's very interesting. So I then looked at their T's and C's. And this is their T's and C's since effective since 12th of August 2024. And intended use, right at the very top. Intended use, right at the very top. All products provide... And so, like I said, I think credit where credit's due. I don't think Bionexus have done anything wrong here. I think they're pretty much under every single one of their Facebook posts. They have, this like, not... They're very clear about it. It's got its own sentence. It's very well defined. So I don't think there's anything... I would say I can't say anything negative about Bionexus in this regard. And I think that's important to point that out, because I'd never want anyone to think that I was slandering Bionexus in any way. And that's not like some read between the lines. No, I'm being serious. I think they're very good and they're very upfront with it. Intended use, they are not designed or manufactured or approved for human use, including but not limited to diagnostic, therapeutic, or cosmetic applications. So obviously, cosmetic applications could, I don't know, include getting into better shape. But that might not be what it's related to at all. It might mean a cosmetic could be under a more scientific, literal term, not a layman's term. I reckon that could cover that. Not to be used for veterinary medicine, including on use of any animals intended for companionship or agriculture. And it's not to be used in clinical trials or medical procedures without explicit prior approval from the appropriate regulatory authorities. And I think what's important here is the user is solely responsible for ensuring compliance with all applicable local, state, federal, and international laws. And I think that's fair enough. I don't think someone could buy this from Bionexus, and it's not really their fault what they do with it. If you buy something, it's your decision to do with that what you want. Yeah, that's basically it. There's a few other bits. Obviously, you can go... These T's and C's are actually really, really clearly displayed and easy to find on the Bionexus website. Again, I think they've done a really good job there. One thing I would say, if I can, I want to find the Bionexus main website here. I find that by just typing in Bionexus tides, and then I think it comes up. No, I want to make sure I'm finding the right one. I found it before, but it might take me a second. Maybe I have to find it via Major Kills video. That might be better. So you can see this is like this is not scripted or rehearsed in any way, shape, or form. I just, like I said, I just did this off the top of my head. That's why I'm happy to be proven 100% wrong on everything I'm saying here, and would happily admit that I was wrong, and I would happily do another thing, saying, look, I was wrong about all this kind of stuff. There you go. So this is the Bionexus website. One thing that they're very they've got their terms and conditions that you don't have to go through a whole bunch of like links and links and links and links and links and links and links. It's terms and conditions, bang, exactly where you'd expect on the website, very clearly displayed. But one thing that I should say that prompted me to look at these terms and conditions was when I was looking at these testimonials, and everyone was saying that it was for research. So my research results, my research outcomes, always crucial for my research. Yeah, like they're very much you've been using research peptides. So there's really diabetes researcher, cardiovascular specialist, regenerative inflammatory information researcher. So these guys are really upfront about them being for research purposes. I think that I think that's important to note. And I think the emphasis is very much placed on your source for guaranteed quality in research peptides. And I think that's really good that they're upfront about that. Yeah. And I think they're very clear that they're not for human consumption on their website. Now, that was pretty much as far as it went with the melanotan. One thing that is, in the interest of 100% transparency, I did also look into another one as well. And this one was a lot more... This is one that got mentioned a lot in the comment section, loads. And this was, and if you may give me a second, I will find it. This was BCP-157. Now, BCP-157 seems to be very, seems to have a really positive reputation around it. And there's a lot of people in the comment section saying BCP-157 is a miracle drug, and that's what it promotes, like healing and all that kind of stuff. And that is what I saw from many testimonials from users of BCP-157, both in the comment section of my video and comment sections of a few other YouTube videos that I noticed. However, again, I'm not saying BCP-157 is good or not, because I don't think I'm placed to say that it's good or not, frankly, because I'm not an expert. And I'm doing all this off just a couple of hours, and how I looked into it, and you may say this is a flawed way of doing it, but I typed into Google BCP-157 peptide risks, just like I did with melanotan, and I found again a few links at the top, which if I just basically open these up, so I found that there was this is from Frisk Orthopedics and Wellness PC, specializing in orthopedic surgery and sports medicine. I don't know in any way, shape, or form of this guy, if these are expert doctors or anything like that in any way, shape, or form. They do have a whole thing that says that it's basically their ethical concerns around it is just that it doesn't. There's unknown risks. So basically, their big thing is we don't know the long-term effects. But I don't think they mention they do, talk about healing and performance enhancement. So I think with BCP-157, it's just a case of we don't know. There's uncertainty around it. They do mention one thing that that was mentioned a few times, both in my video and both in the comment section of my video, was that a small what was it? It may not be here, but it was mentioned that there was studies being done on BCP-157, which were then cancelled. Yeah. So they Many studies on BCP-157 conducted rodents, wild to show they often lack. Yeah, so again, you'd have to read this yourself. But so basically, there were some trials being done, but then those trials got cancelled. I don't know why they were cancelled. I don't know why. The only thing that really stood out for me for this article was that it does say at the bottom, now this could be a case of ambulance chasing, I don't know. But it does say at the bottom, if your loved one has been prescribed this compound and experienced side effects, please contact us and we can assist you in finding legal representation. The prescription of this is malpractice and you could be owed for damages. Again, that could just be ambulance chasing or whatever. I'm not sure. There was then prohealthclinic.co.uk, benefits, risks, and legal considerations. This is based in the UK. BCP-157 is classified as an unlicensed medicine in the UK, making it illegal for human consumption. A lack of clinical trials with significant concerns about the safety and efficacy of BCP, while potential side effects and counterfeit products further complicate its use. Despite its controversial status, BCP-157 shows therapeutic potential in healing tissues. So these guys say, look, it shows potential. And I think that's what a lot of people said about it. It shows potential. But that it's currently unregulated and we don't know what the long-term effects are. But it shows potential. So, yeah, like I said, I'm being 100% upfront. This one seems to have a lot more positivity around it from people who have used it, but we don't know what the long-term effects could be, and they may be absolutely not. We don't know. This basically says, like, you can't promote it for human use. It has to be promoted. The regulations around this basically are more advertising regulations because it hasn't been approved for personal health use, so you can only say it's for research purposes. It very well may get approved in the future, but we don't know for sure. There's essentially a lack of research around this. Potential side effects seem to be nausea, dizziness, and hot flashes. However, it does say there are more alarming are fluctuations in blood pressure. But again, it's important to understand that lack of evidence goes both ways. So there's a lack of evidence of the long-term effects, both positively and negatively. So I fully accept that you could say that these may not, long-term studies may reveal that these are not related to BCP-157. I think that's important to state. It goes both ways. Lack of evidence goes both ways. Lack of evidence can be used to say, look, there's nothing wrong with this, it's fine. A lack of evidence could be used to say, look, we don't know what the long-term side effects. It's important to mention that. Lack of evidence goes both ways. I think the big problems with this is the fact that I think the big concerns, not problems, again, I don't like to use the word problem because there may be no problems. The big concerns with this is that because of the lack of regulation, we don't know what, if you inject this, you don't know what you could be getting. It may be absolutely fine. It may be of low quality. We don't know. And then the last thing is, this was from the USADA, and this basically is saying very similar things. I'm not going to. You guys can do that. So yeah, that was essentially. It just says that it is prohibited. BCP-157 is prohibited. So that is everything that I did. Like I said, there was 2 YouTube videos that I watched as well. And then that will... And I watched this by... I found them by typing peptides risk into YouTube. And I watched... Oh, sorry, it was 3 YouTube videos. Do correct me if I'm wrong. It was these 3. So I watched What the Fuck Are Peptides? Risks and Reward. This one here. I didn't watch all of it. I watched part of it. I watched the bit with this guy, Andrew Huberman, benefits of risk and peptide therapeutics for physical and medical health. I skipped specifically the bit where he talked about the Melanatan 2, and he's the one that mentioned the blood-brain barrier bit. And then I watched this video here about why he said he stopped using peptides, and he basically said that he was getting joint pains from using them, but that was probably related to him not getting good sleep. So he's going to fix his normal health first and then go back to peptides, is what he said his plan was here. All right. And that is everything that I did for my research on peptides. And to summarize it all up, in the hour to 2 hours that I was looking into this, I found that there was that the number one concerns around them seemed to be there's a lack of information, and that there were potentially some reports of harmful side effects, but that essentially the big concern, again, I can't, anytime I've ever used the word concern, problem, replace it with concern, the big concern around them is that there's a lot of lack of information around it. There you go. So maybe they're absolutely fine, but, and the number one purpose for this was not to tell you, I can't emphasize enough, the reason I've gone on this segue is not to tell you whether peptides are good or peptides are bad. I am not qualified to do that. The number one reason that I did this was basically to say I saw some comments legitimately criticizing my video, saying that I hadn't looked into them. And so I have done some cursory, I would say, Googling. You could call it light research. I wouldn't call it full research. I wouldn't claim to be an expert. And this is what I have found. And that's it. So now you must draw your own conclusions, and you must go and do your own research as well. There you go. So I think that's I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. So let me close a few of these tabs. And let's get back to the fucking Warhammer, shall we?
All guardsmen, follow me to glory!
All right. Let's have a look. And like I said, I am fully open to people educating me and giving me more information that could help me come to a more informed conclusion. Yeah. All right, let's see. We've got some super chats coming in here. Let's have a look at what chat is saying. So I want to say a big thank you to War Nerd Malarkey. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. After watching the Major Kill video, I'm petitioning to have MG saying "cum gutters" added to the Discord soundboard. I shall die on this hill. Hey, look, if someone, I've not added anything to the Discord soundboard myself. I don't even know, there is a Discord soundboard. That's me saying it's popping off, baby, isn't it? I think that's basically it. If someone adds it, I won't be against it. There you go. If someone adds it, I won't be against it. If someone I can say it again if someone doesn't want to go through the video and have to find it. Cum gutters. There you go. There you go. And next one, say a big thank you to Ishmael, my boy. Ishmael, thank you for the super chat, man. I just got here. What are we talking about? We were talking about lots of different Warhammer things up until about 30 minutes ago, and then I wanted to do a quick follow up on the Major Kill sort of meme video. Based on my sort of response to some of the comments to it regarding going and doing more research. So I went and did a bit of research into the peptides, and I've just shared the information that I found, but I can't, again, I will say this again and again and again, I haven't said anything myself about them. I'm just sharing what I found about them. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to some guy. Thank you for the 8 months member flex, baby. 07 back at you, man. Thank you for your support for 8 months. Thank you for being an absolute giga chat. Thank you, bro, for doing your part. Also want to say a big thank you to Boss Grand. Boss Grand, thank you for the giga chat. Played in an epic old world game 2v2, 8k points total. That's amazing. Pictures in Discord of my key models and the game. Loving old world and excited to try 40k, bro. Dude, old world is awesome. Arise! Let's have a look. Let's have a look, man. Oh shit, son. 1 minute. Oh shit. Let's have a look here. Strigoi Lord on a zombie dragon. Oh wow, look at that black coach, man. Oh wow. That's amazing. Classic zombies. Gotta love the zombies, man. Yes. Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings and Bretonians versus ogres and vampires. How very interesting. That is a very, very cool game. Let's go back to those big battle shots. Yeah. Okay. Loving the big blade Ushabti. Fucking love those boys. Necrosphinx, great choice as always. And I just want to say, I quite like the fact that you don't have the two undead players on the same side, because the different flavors of undead fucking hate each other. So they wouldn't work together. The Tomb Kings would absolutely... I like to think the narrative of this is the Tomb Kings have the vampire counts have been maybe fucking with some Bretonian like border princes. A vampire counts have fucking with some Bretonian border princes, and you know, they've hired some ogres. Is it ogres or is it chaos? I just want to check. I think it's it might be chaos actually. Maybe they're chaos ogres. But yeah, you've got the tomb, the vampire counts and the forces of chaos ravaging the border princes in an alliance of convenience. And then the Bretonian border princes are like, fuck man, we need some help. And the Tomb Kings answer the call and they weren't expecting it at all. Because Tomb Kings absolutely will engage in all sorts of diplomacy and stuff. They just often like to be left alone. But yeah, that's so cool. Towson, did I miss your super chat? I did. You're not crazy. I missed it. Lambast me. Give me a second. Boss Grand, I absolutely love it, man. That's fucking cool. And I had to say, I do love Old World, man. I do love it. All right. Talzon, you may lambast me. Twitch gang. YouTube gang. Load the lambastation cannons. Full broadside. I missed Talzon's super chat, and he's been waiting a good hour, which is a long time. Fuck. So, Talzon, full lambastation rights. They were always yours, but feel free to exercise them. Talzon, Wargames Live had another tabletop player get texted he made an error mid-game. If this continues, how do you think it will affect live streaming? So all Wargames Live needs to do is have a delay on the stream. So you get this exact same thing. You get this exact same thing in video games when people stream snipe. This is the tabletop equivalent of stream sniping. So all Wargames Live needs to do is basically have, I would say, a 5 or 10 5-minute delay. Maybe that might reduce the interactivity a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, otherwise, the only thing is if you're on live stream, you have to. The only other option is to have two small lock boxes which are attached to the table, which both players have line of sight of at all times, and they put their mobile phones, their wallets, and everything in those boxes whilst they're on live stream, and the keys are put in plain sight as well in front and these boxes are covered by the camera, and the keys are basically attached to the boxes. They don't even need to be locked, just boxes you have to put your stuff in, and there's always a camera on them, so there's no risk of it. I would say lock them so someone just can't just come in, open the box and nick something, but there's a camera on them and the key is like attached to it, so if someone was to go in, they'd have to actually like fuck around with it. And that way, all your mobile devices go in there, and then until the game's over. Yeah. Well, what happened was the guy didn't put the right amount of primary in, and then a turn and a half later, the guy pulled out his phone and said, "Oh, I put my primary in wrong." I mean, I put my primary in wrong and I lost a game, and I accepted that I lost it, and I was very upfront about it. And the only reason I even mentioned that the score should have been different was for what I would call academic purposes, so that other people could learn from my mistake. But if I got the wrong, the instinct is to correct the mistake, but you have to own the mistake. Yeah. Honestly, the easiest way to do this is to not have a delay, to not have a box. The easiest way to do this is to basically say that if you receive information in a game from an external source, you can't act on it. You can't go backsies. Like, so if you find out the score's wrong, it's too late. That turn is locked in. But then that could be abused as well. There's no good way of handling it. It's amazing it's taken this long for it to become a problem. Yeah. Jim, thank you for the super chat, man. If my phone's away, I have to crack the vibrating butt plug out again. Still haven't got the watertight seal back from last time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Phone's on table, screen up. Problem is, someone could come in and take a phone. Someone could take a phone. You know, because there's loads of people in the hall, isn't there? Just card it, but then are you carding the person? What if someone absentmindedly checks their watch and then they get carded?
Forward,
it's not their fault.
To victory!
And even if they absentmindedly check their watch, don't say anything and then go, "Oh, by the way, what was that?" It's hard to prove that they've acted with intent. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there is a good. I don't think there is a good solution. I don't think there is. I think it's just could get one of those signal blockers. But I think, you know, the things that they used to send out with soldiers on patrols in like Afghanistan and Iraq. But I'm pretty certain that they cause alopecia and other really bad long-term side effects. So So I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think there's a good solution. Like I said, I think the only they are legal modding. Yeah, they are. I think the only option is you have the boxes. You have the boxes. They can be transparent, so you can always see what's in them. They could be locked, even if it's like with like a combination lock, which everybody knows, but obviously you've got to fuck around with it for ages. And if you do, people will see you on camera. There should be cameras at them so that they're always in sight from the public. They're always in sight to the people playing the game. They're always in sight with the judge, basically. They're always in sight from the War Games Atlantic thing. And so it's as safe as possible. And then it's like, when you're on stream, your phones and stuff, anything that can receive messages go in there. And once the game's over, you take them out. I think that's the best way of doing it. That keeps items safe. And it keeps games fair, and you have it, and I think that stops it. Yeah, I think that's the best way. Yeah. All right, what do we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Fun Jacob. Fun Jacob, thank you for the super chat, man. Hobby plus Oathbreaker post in stream discussion. Forgive me, Emperor. Oh no. What's happened? What's happened? Guardsman, I am an Oathbreaker. I'd failed to meet my vow made to his penal legion. Per a dirty drug deal committed through lobbying last Thursday's stream, a bargain was struck between me and the community. Benefit to me, add 900 plus points to my original vow in the form of 10 Castellan robots and 6 cybernetic datasmiths. Increase my cruise vow total of 5,000 points. Consideration of the community. Original vow completer no later than close of Monday stream. Lose 300-ish points on my AdMech vow edition. Vow to complete at least 2,000 points. Guardsman, I will not be able to complete my end of the bargain. I will not be able to finish my vow before the stream is terminated. The bargain was struck because a friend is borrowing these models for a tournament. Since then, time escaped me, and I was incapable of touching my original vow these past 4 days. These 16 models started the morning prime. This is what they look like after 14 hours of painting. I'm an Oathbreaker, gentleman, but never will it be said I'd not tried to make right my words. I will still complete my original vow at this point, probably by next Monday, and I will vow and complete 3,000 points, but I am still an Oathbreaker. Lambast me, community. Wait, were you trying to say you're going to get your original vow and these guys done in one weekend? Because that's fucking mad. I wouldn't have held you to that. just complete. Look, right. Just complete the additional models by end of Monday. All right? Complete, which I know Monday's today, but complete the original models in time. And complete the new models in time. Complete your original vow under the normal circumstances. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. All right. Matt Larkin, there wasn't. It was just Fun Jacob setting himself a little personal challenge. But Jacob, it's fine. You just need to complete the additional vows under the self-imposed, the additional vow bits under the self-imposed time frame. Other than that, the original vow still stands under the original conditions. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. All right. I don't know if that helps you, Fun Jacob, but I will not declare you an Oathbreaker yet. Those are the conditions that I would say. All right. You said you were going to complete the original vow. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Like, obviously. Come on. No. Look, I misunderstood you. This is the deal, okay? Complete the original models in time. Complete the additional models in your self-imposed time limit, which was end of Monday, right? End of Monday stream. complete the rest of the vow under the original conditions of Christmas. Oh, you finished your boss. Then you're fine. You're fine. Right, get that sword that you've tried to fall on and fucking put it back in your sheath. No need for seppuku here. Alright? No need for seppuku. You finished your models, then you're fine. There you go. Look, I am not going to punish someone for doing 14 hours of painting in a row. Are you insane? The point of Christmas is to encourage painting, not to discourage it. You're good. You're fine. Don't worry about it. All right, I want to say a big thank you next to Ed Bailey. Ed Bailey, thank you for the super chat, man. The Giga Chat. If sounds go up, I'll happily take a sound command squad. We'll happily trade the wound thing for 1 to 2 extra wounds, an order, and more special weapons. I mean, to be fair, they might put both up, but if they put... Honestly, putting basic scions up isn't the GW, if you're listening to this, putting basic scions up is not the right thing to do because basic scions are already too expensive in a normal list. Scions, a 5-man squad of scions is worth 50 points. That's it. With no orders or nothing, it's worth 50 points. Because all it does is a bit of secondary game. And even then, you might not get the cards for that. Putting regular scions up, especially 5-man squads up, is wrong. 5-man squad should come down. 10-man squads could go up. But the reality is you need to change rules, not points. Because the thing is, scions work in every detachment. It's not like some units which only are good in certain detachments, only get taken in certain detachments. Scions are good in every detachment. Scions are viable in every detachment. They're just fucking broken in another detachment. So don't punish everyone who's using them normally because one detachment's off the fucking chain. That's what I say, Bailey. That's what I say. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Uber MX. Uber. Yeah, Uber. Thank you so much for the Bean Blade. Thank you for the big generous super chat. Thank you for your support. I apologize for taking me ages to get to you, man. And for the Emperor. Yes. For the Emperor, man. Dude, I just want to say, whenever we get a big chat with a big For the Emperor, I do love to read a prayer from the good book. It's only right. It's only right. It is time for the prayer of adulation to the Emperor. It is to be recited every morning. O immortal Emperor, have mercy upon us, miserable unworthies that we are. O Master of the Galaxy, protect your flock from the alien. O Keeper of the Light, guide our darkened path with your radiance. We are your warriors, and we are servants to thee. We stand free from blindness of heart, free from hypocrisy, vainglory, and deceits, but captive to hatred, malice, and anger, to the filth, the alien, the heretic. By thy agony and bloody sweat, by thy golden throne and thy death, by thy destruction and re-emergence as the God of men, keep and strengthen us, we who fight for thee. Ave Imperator. That was in honor of Uber MX. There we go. I also want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you so much, man. For the super chat. Message for you in stream discussion. Second edition was kind of silly. For perspective on how big a second edition guard army is, at least my list, pull out and set up 1 Lemur of Demolisher, 2 Chimeras, 5 Rattlings, 1 Command Squad, 1 Commissar, 4 Infantry Squads, each with a heavy weapon. 10 men plus a heavy weapon each. So you got 12-man squads, did you? That's cool. Yeah, that's fuck all. That's 1,500 points, and that's fuck all. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. By the way, I'd like to try your editions, but not being able to shoot in melee with vehicles would drive me nuts. What used to happen in old editions is people would charge vehicles, but you couldn't tie them up in combat. So you do your damage, and the vehicle was still alive at the end of the combat. The attackers would have to move back and inch away from the vehicle. so that it could then drive away, or it could tank shock you away. So yeah, no, the whole touching vehicles and stopping them from doing stuff was only ever something that existed in 8th edition onwards. Before 8th edition, 7th edition, and earlier, you couldn't tie vehicles up in combat. They could just essentially drive away. You had to kill them. So there you go. And even if you surrounded them, they could just tank shock their way out. All right, I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. One of my favorite old world armies was Vampire Counts. I bought a box of Emperor Halberdiers and a box of skeletons, and I shaped the head from each box. So I got 2 boxes of undead out of the 2. That's amazing. Dude, I love that. I love the idea of freshly raised dead being part of a Vampire Count army. Like, not every zombie is going to be absolutely rotten to fuck. A lot of them could be dead. Like there could be a battle that's just happened and they're raising the dead from that. Also, I really like it when you have people who do Sylvanian auxiliaries, because Sylvania is technically a state in the Empire. They have, whilst the Vampire Counts actually rule it, in theory it is not ruled by the Von Carsteins, it's ruled by the Elector Count. And he has his own state troops, and he's meant to stop the vampires from coming back, and they're often the first ones that always fucking die, or they end up being in league with the vampires. But the point is that there are examples of state troops probably under the thrall of vampires, probably Lamian vampires and stuff. But there are examples of state troops fighting alongside vampire counts. And there's loads of examples of humans fighting for vampires when you take into account the Lamians, who typically don't use a lot of undead, because undead draw a lot of attention, and Lamians are all about, not integrating in society, but doing their work within human society. Then they also get to they basically work a lot of brothels. So John Shepherd, yeah, man, I love the idea of it was Blood Dragons, my vampire army, dude. Blood Dragons are the coolest. I always love the whole sort of martial prowess bit, whether that's in 40k or an old. I love the idea of the perfect bladesman. I've always found Blood Dragons are always coolest because their lore, if you read into it, is and their origins is fantastic, but also just the idea that the whole thing is trying to it reminds me of Black Templars a little bit. They're always trying to hone their skills and get better and better and better. Yeah, I love that shit. John Shepard, that is cool, man. Very, very cool. And hey, I'm just saying, Old World exists. Vampire counts can be taken right now. Your rules are free, vampire counts. There's no and before you think, but aren't they a legacy army? That's only for GW. At every tournament I've been to for Old World over the last year, there have been legacy armies that have been allowed there. No problems in any way, shape, or form. Because fuck GW telling us that what we can't play with. Yeah. There you go. Wanted you Met Monday over and I missed it. Honestly, we never really got to it. We never got to it, man. I'll probably rename this stream after it goes live because we didn't really talk about it. It's just a just chatting stream, this one in the end. Yeah, because we're going to wrap the stream up in 15 minutes. Well, actually 7 minutes, probably. Oh, my God. Yeah, so we get to the end of the stream, and it turns out that Eldar are broken, but we didn't really talk about it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'll tell you one thing I will say, boys. Keeping it on the Warhammer and speaking of Old World for a moment, I built some of my one-piece orcs. So these orcs are sold by GW, and they literally exist as the only bit you glue on is the head. And let me tell you, I built 40 of these bastards in 2 hours whilst watching TV. And it wouldn't have taken me as long, but I was running out of glue, so I was having to fuck around with my brush loads, being trying to get the glue onto it. So yeah, Look at the detail. That is essentially an easy to build model. And look at the detail on that. Is it perfect? No. Is it good enough from 2 feet away? You're goddamn right. I now also have the rather disconcerting thing of orc boys with bows as well, because some of them come with bows. Madness. All right, I want to say a big thank you to the only part glued on is the head. Yeah, that's it. The only part you glue on is the head. The rest of it it's the arms, the weapons, the body, the legs. It's all one piece. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Dev Noise Marine. Dev Noise Marine, thank you so much for the super chat, man. For the Giga Chat. What am I going to do? I'm Fulgrim's top guy. Fulgrim chose me to lead the next incursion. Dev Noise Marine, you're such a physical, nasty beast. I have no choice. What happened? Reporting in from the weekend tour, I managed to grab third. Now, admittedly, one of the wins was from being the odd one out first round. Someone dropped the day off. Hey, that's just chaos providing, man. But I had an amazing time and everyone was incredible. First game was against World Eaters. Was against a World Eaters / Tyranid hybrid list. I've never fought either of these armies and gone on tons of 8-bound charging forth with artillery bugs in back. I mean, that sounds like someone's try-harding a little bit there. As a highlight of the match, my Knight Duchess, Natalie Cutter, dueled Angon in melee and cut him down. She was then swarmed by 8-bound and exploded. End of the game was 32-30 with me losing by 2 points. Very happy with those margins as I've never done secondary objectives. In the last game I fought an Ultramarines Craft World hybrid and the Duchess once again proved her worth, killing both the Wraith Lord and Gladius in the same turn. Both games I Bane Sword Lord of Woe survived till the end, claiming many Terminators, 8-bound and vehicles during its service. This match I won 77-34. Opponent was a great sportsman and thankfully wanted to play many more matches in the future. Hey, you made a friend. That's cool. That's cool. Definitely seems like people allied things together to cover weaknesses, though, whereas you allied things together that you thought were cool. So cool, man. Also, you automatically win because your army is actually painted. Look at your painting job. Not everyone can have their models painted, but your armies are painted, and I've seen them firsthand. They're beautifully painted as well. I love that fucking model. I love the Noise Marines, man. So good. You are Fulgrim's chosen, man. You are Fulgrim's chosen. I love it. Well done on getting third. Well done on having a beautifully painted army. And well done on absolutely bloody smashing it. Nice. Nice. I was one of 3 people there with a painted army. I mean, if it's a to be fair, if it's a more narrative event, I feel like painting should be even more strictly enforced. I'm just saying. But what do I know? Kind of say Death Noise Room. We do have 3 of the 4 Chaos Gods in our streaming community. Because we've got probably all 4. Because I am the smelly boy with Nurgle. And I do rancid farts. You, of course, have the Slaneshi, Emperor's Children. And Swords with 87 has got the World Eaters. He is becoming a son of Fulgrim, but he is primarily and principally, and at least his initial journey into Chaos was with World Eaters. So we're just missing 1,000 Sun. We're just missing a Tzeentch disciple. Oh man, we're just missing a Tzeentch disciple. Yeah. My God. I wonder, there will be someone with 1,000 Suns in the community. There will be probably more than one person with it. It's just funny how, like, out of all the regulars here, you know, I'm not the only one with Death Guard, by the way, but out of the, I am a regular in my own streams, I suppose. But yeah, we've definitely got Who are we going to bait into painting 1K Suns? I'm not going to do it. I don't like them. And not from any reason other than... that's not saying I dislike them. I just don't like them. They don't appeal to me in any way, shape, or form. I used to vaguely like the old Thousand Suns models, but... I have thousands my 15th army. Fuck's sake, good. Phyrixian Bliss. I made Thousand Suns. Armin's Legion for the win. Hey, there we go. Nice. There we go. Nice. So there's a few people in chat. That's cool. Rev, hiding in the commissar. Right, Rev, do you have Thousand Suns? Everyone with Thousand Suns in the community will make them do a big tournament, and whoever wins gets to be the Thousand Suns guy at the MG community. Oh man. It's actually, if you want to be known as the Thousand Suns guy in the community, you literally just need to talk about it a lot in the chat. That's it. That's how, you know, Death Noisebean obviously gets it because of his name. Swordsman Smith 87 got it because he just kept talking about World Eaters. I'm only mentioning myself with the Death Guard because I've got a Death Guard army, but we've got like Aiden from Disgustingly Resilient. He's a Death Guard person as well. Got a few other Death Guard people in the chat as well. So just mention it a lot, and that way you will be known as. That goes for everything. Like, you know, Squidfist is our Tomb King guy because he just mentions his Tomb Kings all the time. Yeah. There you go. So if you want to be that's true. If you ever want to carve yourself a little nice, in a good way, a nice reputation out and be known as the XYZ guy of something, you just need to you know, talk about it a little bit in chat, and it'll get picked up, and that's cool. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. Yeah, that rat bastard is our Skaven guy. There you go. Bonnie G, a guard channel. I collect Death Guard and Imperial Guard. I've got guard covered. All right, I've got guard covered. I don't know what other guard related armies that I'm guard name armies I might have, but I got those two covered. Oh man. Death Noise Marine, what are you gonna do? You are fucking top guy. I guess the only choice you have is to get that Emperor's Children box and just really embrace perfection, pursue perfection. Go. Trooper, I am the 2 porter by Super Chat. Dude, you support the channel massively. Trooper, you are, now this is gonna sound bad, but I mean this in a nice way. You're the mud guy because of the weathering powder. That's it. You're the weather. You can either be powder guy or you can be mud guy or dirt guy. You're the dirt guy. There you go. Every time you're the guy that, you know, we see we see your weathering. It's like, fucking love that weathering powder, man. Fucking love that shit. So no, man, you really support the channel in a big way, dude. You're a good lad, man. Seriously. Mordian's really a gobbler in a guardsman body. That is true. You're Mudman. Yeah, you're the Mudman. Mudman / dirt guy. There you go. Godlike Poet is our sister's guy. There you are. There you go. I accept this. Mudman. And on that note, let's bring the stream to a close, boys. Normally, I would be streaming for another hour, maybe even hour and a half. But I have to get to a better sleeping pattern, boys. I've been very, very tired the last 2 weeks. I've been streaming quite long. I've been going to tournaments every weekend and then streaming big hours during the week. So it's fucking with me slightly. So in an effort to try and get to sleep, I mean, I kid you not, I've been going to sleep at I've been trying to fall asleep at like 6 in the morning. That's when I'm going to sleep, which is not good because I get to the point where I'm so exhausted I can't sleep. So I wanna improve my health. I don't want to fuck with that. So ideally, what I want to do, because it takes me about an hour or so to do like post stream admin. So what I want to do is finish stream after about 5 hours, take me about an hour doing post admin, and then get to sleep at only 3 in the morning, because then I can get up, you know, about 10 o'clock after having a reasonable amount of sleep, and I can actually start working at a reasonable time. Yeah. Well, Jacob, when do you wake up? It varies. Sometimes I will sleep. It's not consistent enough, which again is bad in its own way, because sometimes I'll sleep for like 6 hours. Sometimes I'll sleep for only 4 hours. Sometimes I'll sleep for 10. It's just not consistent, and I'm you know, aware enough, and I can recognize that as that's not a good habit, and so let's fix that fucking bad habit. Yeah. So yeah, like what last week there was a day when I had 4 hours sleep and then was awake for 22 hours, and I was like, this is not okay. And by the way, I want to make something clear. This is not something that's been going on for a long time. This is just something that I have noticed I've been getting slowly but steadily into a worse habit, and slowly but steadily getting into a worse sleeping pattern over the last 2 to 3 weeks. It's something I want to work on, so I'm going to work on it. I think that's my sort of mindset towards it. So gentlemen, as much as I would love to stream for another 2 hours, sleep beckons. So I want to say a huge thank you to everyone who joined today's stream. Thank you all. I apologize we didn't get to the meta content, but we've just had loads and loads we've talked about a whole variety of things, which I think is important. And I just want to say a huge thank you to all of you guys that joined, all of you guys that liked, all of you guys that followed, all of you guys that subscribed. And I want to say a big thank you to everyone that has supported, that went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with super chats, member flexes, gifted memberships, and also came in with bits and prime subs and subs over on Twitch as well. Thank you to all of you. It all comes together. It all makes big difference. I also want to do a special shout out because we did have a few people that went above and beyond tonight. So I want to say a big thank you to I want to do a big shout out to Martial Law, who gifted lots of memberships. I want to do a big thank you to It's Me Marco, who gifted 60 memberships. And I also want to say a big thank you to Uber, who came in with the Bane Blade. This is the Bane Blade. But thank you to all of you guys, all of your support. It all comes together. It all contributes to the continued existence of this channel. There you go. Right. Outro song. And done. So let's go for we'll just go for a normal one, because we're on Twitch. There we go. Very good. All right, gentlemen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Appreciate all your support. Love you all. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.